We are live. I'm going to set up the chat while we wait for our friends to start coming in.
Hi, friends.
Friends that are not yet here but will be here soon. Please let me know when you are here so I can say hello.
You know it says when people are here.
Well, I know when people are here. I don't know who's here because it doesn't tell me unless somebody doesn't comment. That looks good. Chat looks good. How's the lighting looking? Everybody let me know how the sound is. I got some comments. The sound wasn't sounding so good. So I made sure that my phone was charged so I can actually use the microphone today. Hey Miles, you get an award for being the first one here, honey. How is the sound, Miles? And should I plug the mic in today? Why don't we try the mic? I haven't used it in a while.
Do you use it for your non-existent videos?
You mean the videos that I don't post any longer because I'm always going live? Those videos? Okay.
Do you use it for those?
No, because I just go live and I don't use the mic when I go live. Perfect sound over here. Let's see if we like it even better if I plug the mic in, okay? Let's see how badly I can mess everything up over here while I'm trying to get that situated. I hope I'm not gonna hello Steve, my darling. I'm so glad you're here, honey. Also perfect timing because I'm bored. I am happy to hear that. I will help relieve your boredom. Hey Jamie. I'm trying to plug the mic in. I'm not having so much luck, guys. Hold on, let's try this again. I need to shimmy my phone a little bit higher up, and I'm kind of scared if I shimmy it too high up, it's gonna fall out of the hey Kristen, the thing that it's holding it in. Okay. I think that's gonna be better. Hold on, guys. Let's try to get that. Are you kidding me? How high up do I need to put this thing? Is it perfect? Okay, because I got some comments saying that the sound didn't sound so good from last time. Okay, but now it's a matter of pride. I will not be bested by this. I need to get it just so I know that I can get it. And then, hello. Thank you so much, Yasha. I appreciate your kind comments. What the fuck is going on here? This is the least professional way to ever start a live stream, jiggling everywhere. Guys, my phone is so close to not even sitting in the thing any longer. If I push it up anymore, I can't get it in otherwise. This is just craziness. What the actual? There we go. Okay. Hold on, friends. How's the sound now? I mean, yes, I realize now it's completely crooked. One thing at a time. I can only attain mastery in one thing at a time, friends. All right, let's just shimmy that on over here. Okay, how's the sound? Can I get thumbs up if the sound is good? Can I get thumbs down if the sound is not good? If you're neutral, you don't have to respond at all. Okay, I'm getting some hearts. So I think that means you guys are liking the sound. Yeah? Are we liking the sound? Testing, testing. Okay, great. So we're gonna go with a mic tonight then. Because you guys are liking it. Miles, is this just an AMA or just chatting? Happy with either. Hey Simone, honey. So it's our Friday night flow. This is where we're just gonna hang out, and if you guys have anything that you want to discuss or anything that you want to look into, if we want to play with the custom tarot deck, if we want to play with the Thoth tarot deck, whatever you guys are up for, we are doing it tonight. But it's not actually an AMA. It's not going to be an AMA tonight. And I know it was Erica Kirk's birthday, just I think this week, but I didn't know that. Otherwise, I probably would have done the reading I have for her this week instead of John O'Keefe. But I woke up in the morning on Thursday and I was like, no, I'm talking about John today. I was feeling it, so that's what I ended up going with. Okay, good. The sound is perfect. Fantastic, guys. I'm so happy to hear that. So how's everybody doing? Yeah, I didn't know that it was her birthday either, Jamie, until I had seen that Dee from Beyond the Veil had done a reading on her because it's her birthday. I love Dee's thumbnails. Can we just talk about her thumbnails are so freaking good. Like this one for Erica Kirk's birthday, she had her with like a crown. But she also like won a beauty pageant. I think she was like Miss Arizona in something or another. So it could have been like a photo from that. But it looked very dramatic. She was a Miss something. And then there was like balloons. It was amazing. Like these thumbnails are... I could just see the thumbnail and I'll know it's one of her videos because she has such a beautiful branding. It's incredible. Simone, yeah, I learned from Dee's video too about EK's birthday. I didn't even know. Oh no, you don't have to. No need to apologize, Jamie, my darling. So if you guys want to ask some questions about Erica in honor of her birthday, we can do that. But I'm not going to share the entire reading that I have on her. But if you guys saw my John O'Keefe video from this week, let me know. And if you haven't, go back and watch it. It's so freaking good. And it was like an express live because I think we're probably so used to the marathon lives that we usually do on a Friday night. That was like 2 hours. I was like, wow, this is impressive. Like, go me. We wrapped this up in 2 hours. Very impressive. Thank you, Simone. Yes, friends. There are over a dozen of us in here right now and only 4 thumbs up. Please do not be a microaggressionist and not click the thumbs up for your most favorite content creator on the entire YouTube. Click that thumbs up, friends. I would love to get to topping the most amount of thumbs up I ever got in one live. I don't think it's gonna happen though. We topped over like, I think we got to like 104 and then I was like, okay, I'm done now. I don't think we can top that again, but that would be great. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. I am in the United States right now. Okay, 5 thumbs up. I'm good with that. I'm rocking it. Okay. I think I know exactly who are the 5 of you that gave me the thumbs up. Thank you, friends. I know you guys always have my back. If you are new and you are checking me out and you're not sure if you like my vibe, stick around. And I'm sure you will come to some sort of a conclusion one way or another. What type of content you offered here? So, we are hanging out tonight. And we're going to be discussing the energy. We're going to be looking into some psychic energy readings. 1 second, honey. We're going to get interrupted by my kid, probably frequently.
Yeah.
But primarily what we do on this channel is we're decoding the matrix, 1 psychic energy reading at a time. But it's not just through the psychic analysis. It's also decoding patterns. And once you start to see the patterns in one place, you'll literally see them everywhere. And we talk about true crime, we talk about pop culture. I don't know, guys, what don't we talk about here? I think I already turned 1 person off. Somebody left the room. They were like, no, not my vibe. See ya. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that, honey. I also started to, whatever color I put on my cheeks, I put on my lips, and I put on my in the hooded region of my eyes as well. And it just gives the face like a little bit dimension, even if I'm not like contouring. Because Mama didn't have the energy or any care to contour today. So you're just getting like a tiny bit of color. Jamie, jelly over here. Yeah, Pip's good. I know. I interviewed him. I think I'm going to keep him. I like him. Even though I get interrupted.
It's mostly fine.
I'm in California, my new friend. Kristen, can you bring up Kelly Cribbs Abad? I asked you about her back in October and said of Bring her up and alive. She went missing in Okinawa, Japan.
Okinawa.
Oh, yes, I remember you. I put her actually on my list. Hey, you know what, Kristen? Actually, you asked about the energy of a woman changing her name. What do you say we also discuss that today? Thank you, Jamie, honey. Yeah, I'm going to keep him. Yes, I am single. Nice Gib. But here's the thing. Just because I'm single doesn't mean I'm ready to mingle. For the right person, yeah, but I have like a strict set of like qualifications for like the right person. The heck was that?
Was that alien
Please take me. Please take me.
Aliens!
Take both of us,
landing?
honestly.
Please take both
Guys,
of us
even if I
and
get
bring us back
Yes.
to our planet.
even if I get taken by aliens, the deal I'm gonna make with them is, listen, you can take me and my kid. We're a package deal. You can't take one of us without the other one. But as long as I can still do my channeling, and as long as I can still do my live streams with my peeps, I'll go. I'm okay with that.
Can you take our apartment also
I do like
and
my
our like
apartments.
ring light and all of our other stuff and make it work on our home planet?
I do like my gray sweaters
Mom,
too.
there's
Yes,
a
honey.
problem.
No, there's just a solution we haven't found yet.
So Mom, I want to go to my planet and you want to go to your planet, but those are different planets.
We'll visit each other.
No, but I want to live with you on my planet.
I want to live with you on my planet.
I want to live with you on my planet.
Clearly, we're gonna have to work something out over here.
Mom.
Yes, honey.
How about we live with? How about let's make a deal.
What's the deal?
We ask them to also bring Safta, and
Okay.
then we live together on Safta's planet as a compromise.
Safta's not a starseed, though.
Well, she has to have came from some planet. Her soul is from a different planet.
Just from the realm of the divine.
Well then, how about we live in the realm of the divine together?
You have to die to do that.
How about Mom?
I'm not ready to go, guys. I still have work to do.
Mom,
Yes, honey.
how fast can aliens travel to different planets?
I don't know.
I hope it doesn't take a while.
But there's wormholes all over.
And I hope
And
that
we could probably get like a portable,
apartment like this.
well, like a portable, not a portable, what am I saying? Like a
A
portal.
UFO.
Maybe there's like portals on planets and we could just like,
Yeah, Mom.
like it's like walking into like an outhouse, but not an outhouse, and the next thing I know, I'll be like on Pip's home planet. That would be kind of groovy.
Yeah, like Mom.
Yeah, honey.
Imagine UFOs go the speed of light.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I can imagine that. What do you guys think? Do they travel the speed of light?
So Mom, they could reach Mars.
Like Stargate, exactly, Kristen.
So Mom,
Yes.
they could reach Mars in 4 minutes. So we're on Mars now, and it's been 4 minutes. Yeah, and then there's a portal from Mars to your home planet. So now we're on your home planet, and it only takes say 15 minutes because it took like 10 minutes to go over and walk to the portal.
Okay. Maybe. Can I get back to everybody?
One condition. Mom, I want you to spend money on chess.
Absolutely not.
Why?
No
On the
freaking
chess
way.
app.
Every week I'm spending money on these online games. I
You're
can't.
not.
I'm literally gonna go broke just from like.
Did you spend money
gaming.
last week?
Okay,
Online games.
dude, I'm going back to my people. Steve, I am finishing up making my turkey
You
taco
mean
nachos. That sounds
you mean
delicious.
Our people.
Our people, I'm sorry, excusez-moi.
Also, I'm taking chips.
Kristen, let's do it. Jamie, Kristen, hell yeah, I agree. Nice Gib, then you should marry me. Okay, but hold on. T-O, time
Please
out.
take these cookies. Please open these
Okay,
cookies.
so, nice Gib. I have a few questions I have to ask you, okay? First of all, are you down with aliens? Because I really, really want to get abducted, me and my kid, by an alien. So are you down with aliens and would you come with us?
Do you know any aliens who would be willing to abduct us?
Oh, that's good, enjoy.
Do you know any aliens
Yes.
who would
Do
be willing
you know
to
any
abduct us?
aliens that might abduct us? Okay.
And
Do you have an accent? Okay. Are you over 6 feet tall? Preferably 6'2". Do you have hair? I mean, if I'm putting together a wish list, I might as well put every fucking thing on
Hair,
it, right?
hair.
Okay, so accent.
Do you have eyeballs?
Not American. Hold on. I'm down with like a cool like pirate patch. If you have at least one functioning eye, but you wear a pirate patch, okay, I'm down with that.
Or if you have a fake eye.
Or if you have a fake eye, but you still wear a pirate patch.
Yeah.
6'2" or taller, 6 feet or taller. Okay.
Preferably 6'2".
Have an accent, not American. In your divine masculine energy.
I'm gonna add something. Being an NBA player.
That is not on my list. You can put that on your
An NBA
dream
player that's
list.
not in the club.
Good luck finding one.
And Mom, like maybe like a fringe NBA player who is barely in the league.
In your masculine energy, baby, you gotta stop jumping around. Okay, and please go eat. Okay, in your divine masculine energy.
Okay. I'm eating. We'll still
No. Not in this room. Okay, what we have here is a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Somebody has forgotten the rules of engagement, and maybe they need to remember what the rules of engagement is. You cannot eat in this room, ski-daddle. You have to be respectful when mommy is YouTubing and not jump around. Okay.
I'm jumping around. Mom.
Excuse me, guys. Someone's about to get in a boatload of trouble.
Mom, I'm in the other room. I'm in the other room.
Oh.
Stop existing. Stop being in this room. Should I go to this room?
You know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, this room.
Okay.
Come to this
Someone
room.
didn't go to school today, and clearly that was an
Yum yum. Yum.
epic failure on my part to allow him to stay home. Because he's clearly going stir crazy at this hour.
Yum yum.
You're going to school every day next week. Even if you're sick. If the school calls me up and they're like, how could you send your kid to school sick today? I'll be like, he's your problem today, motherfucker. No, I'm not really going to say that. And I would never send him to school sick either. Okay, anyway, back to you, my friends. Let's stop being ridiculous over here. Jamie was just telling my son about my alien visit tonight. Apparently he thinks I need to be medicated. Honey, I believe you. That was, I think, one of the first comments you ever left on my channel, Jamie. I will never forget it. I was like, this girl, like, she gets it. She's part of my vibe tribe. She just doesn't even know it yet. I knew in that moment when you left me that comment, Jamie. Get down.
Okay.
Right now.
Let's just sit here.
No, I really am going to send him to school even if he's sick next week.
You're not.
I've reassessed.
You're not. No.
I'm losing my goddamn mind over here,
Then I'm
guys.
gonna say that I'm sick.
Anyone want to come over and babysit so I can actually, like, YouTube?
Then I'm gonna tell them that I'm sick, which I would
Kristen, Jamie, I
And then
needed to
you're
hear
gonna
about this.
send me
I am from Syria and have 540,000 followers on Instagram right now. I see the American culture live like anyone who live in USA, and also I learning English from you because of that. So, oh, you're welcome.
Are you in the club? I don't think so.
I'm so happy that we can support you in your endeavors to learn English. Steve, you guys should consult Planet Parenthood. Questioning my major life decisions over here. Nice Gib, what is your purpose of broadcasting here? What kind of content is this? Not parenting tips, clearly. Okay, so what we actually do is we dismantle the matrix over here through energy reading, energy assessment, and pattern recognition. So if you know that we live in a matrix, or if you are suspicious that maybe there's just something going on because the world doesn't make sense any longer, and you're like, what the actual fuck is going on? You might actually like my content. You might want to stick around and see if it's your vibe. Jamie, Kristen, about 2 to 3 years ago, I was visited, woke up frozen. They controlled my body. Dude is right. Jamie, I could only use my eyes. I didn't even panic. I had a sense of calm. It was awesome. I know. Nice, Gib. Take care of us now. You want me to take care of you? Honey, I have a kid I have to take care of. I'm not taking care of an overgrown man-child. Like, hold on. Here's another thing for anyone that wants to, like, slide into my DMs. You gotta have your shit together. Like, that might be above everything else on my list. I'm not taking care of anybody. It's not happening. Take care of yourself. Let's come together when we actually can, like, when we're, like, actually, like, able-bodied adults. When we've done the shadow work, when we've healed ourselves. I'm not taking care of somebody who has mommy issues. Okay? Jamie, yeah, I did confirm it. That was so crazy. Steve, oh my God, Pip is killing me already. Welcome to my day. Nice, Gib. I hope you will come visit me one day. Where do you live, honey? Hey, Cam, I'm so glad that you're here. In my opinion, yeah, advanced ability to attune with frequencies of different planets and timelines can tune into frequency within mind for travel. I am down with that. Steve, do you know any aliens willing to abduct? I might know a guy who knows a guy. Set me up with that guy, please. Jamie, Kristen, heard of the show, never seen. So it actually, I think the show is based on a movie. The movie is, how many years old, guys? Is it like from the early 90s, I want to maybe even say? It's with James Spader. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, oh my God, this is the best movie ever. And then I saw it a couple of years ago and I was like, did this movie get bad or did I just like get smarter? Because it wasn't so good the second time I saw it, but there's still reveals in it nonetheless. Jamie, Steve, count me in, please. I know, all of us, please. We need an alien ship that's actually big enough for all of us. That's what we actually need over here. Jamie, back in my day, Mom just gave me the look and I ran. He's immune to the look. He's immune. I was giving him the look. He's immune. He cares not. Nice, Gib. Do you have a message app to contact you? I need to go out. I'm not sure what you mean, honey. Jamie, yes, I'm just glad I wasn't the only one who knew. Jamie, are you going to work tonight? Nice, Gib. I think his son wants fun. I'm not a he, sir. I'm a she. As American Family, are you watching The Simpsons or one of those famous series? I don't watch TV. I read books. But, you know, the interesting thing about The Simpsons is maybe you've noticed, I'm not sure how long you've been watching that series, maybe you've noticed they seem to predict events that happen on the globe. Maybe you've noticed that as well. I know it's not just only me. David, you always look amazing. Thank you. Thank you for saying so, honey. Nice, Gib. Americans talk to, should I talk like this? Everyone will leave. They'll be like, I can't keep up with this chick. Kristen, Resident Alien is based on a comic. Hey, Chava. Glad you're here, darling. Oh, God, no, Alf. I can't stand that show. I never watched it even when I was a kid. I was like, this is so fucking stupid. I can't. That show never made sense to me. Maybe, here's the thing. Maybe the show's not stupid. Maybe I was actually stupid because I was a kid and I didn't get it. And maybe I'm just like a petty bitch and I'm a judgmental bitch. And maybe like I didn't understand the actual brilliance of that show. But that show to me was stupid when I was a kid. Never saw a single episode. No interest in seeing a single episode either. Jamie, yes, I had a feeling, but oh, you have next Friday off. Well, next Friday's, I get that, okay. Should we live, because here's the thing, next week Friday is the last Friday in November. So that would be when we would do the what the fuck November, right? Are you guys gonna wanna like do because I don't have a life. So I'm gonna be here if you guys are gonna want to be here. I mean, even if it's only gonna be like 10. Well, I mean, there's not that many more of us right now. I'll do it if you guys are gonna be around. Thank you for everyone. Thank you, Chava, for giving everyone the reminder. Double tap to get the thumbs up. Stewie, what's this channel all about? What do you want it to be about? Kristen, next Friday is Black Friday. Somebody needs to tell that to Amazon because they started to do Black Friday yesterday. They do like Black Friday week. And I have things sitting in my cart and I'm like, it's on sale now, but maybe it's gonna go even more on sale? Like on the actual Black Friday, right? I don't wanna like buy something and then have buyer's remorse and been like, you couldn't wait a week. I can't remember what happened last year. I probably didn't buy anything last year, so it's not like I have any reference. Hey Sherry, glad you're here, hun. Nice gift. You look a lot like Norwegians, especially your eyes. Thank you. And I do hear that. I don't know if I have Norwegian. I mean, we're all kind of like a hodgepodge, if you know, you know. But I'm mostly of Polish descent. But there's probably some Norwegian blood mixed in there also. Steve, Black Friday should be the new Ice Cube movie in the franchise. Excellent. Kristen, yes, I was talking about that in my live yesterday. I've had Black Friday emails for over a week now. Ridiculous. So, you know, next year it's going to be like Black Friday month. Like the entire month of November, everything's on sale. Oh, smart. Here's the thing though, Chava. You know what I do? When I buy something on Amazon and I return it, I don't get the money back. I get the money put into my Amazon account. So that it's like a mental trick I play with myself. Trust me, I know I'm not getting something for free. Trust me, I know that I already paid for it once in the past. But I'll buy something and I'll return it, and then I'll have like a credit in my Amazon account. And then the next time I buy something, it's like, oh, it's free. Oh, this is so exciting. I know that I already paid for it. It's a game I play with myself to make myself feel better about the fact that I'm buying shit that I probably really do not need. I mean, except for my exfoliator. I need my exfoliator. Other than that, like, and I'm looking for a new pair of jeans. If anybody has like a really good brand, I'm looking for a slim boot cut. But I don't mean that the boot itself is slim, like the cut by the boot. I like tight, like almost imagine they fit like jeggings boot cut, but not the material of jeggings, like the fit of jeggings. That's what I like. I'm very petite and I don't look good. Like my friend just got a pair of wide leg pants. She's like, oh, they're so trendy, they're so in, they're great, you know, you should really get a pair. I was like, if I want to look like I'm a clown in the zoo, sure. If I wear anything baggy, it's not flattering on me. I'm a little waif-like little cookie. I was gonna say wafer, but then I was like, no, waif-like wafer doesn't work. I can't do that. So I need like slim boot cut. So if anyone knows of a good slim boot cut that fits like a jegging, but not jegging material, but soft denim, I don't like hard denim, please let me know. Friends, please let me, I really need like a good pair of like slim boot cut. But maybe you guys are like me, do you get totally overwhelmed? So I went into Amazon, first I looked on Amazon, I was like, no, none of these. And then you get all of like these brands no one ever heard of, like KFW. They're all Chinese brands. Not that I have anything against them, but it's like, then I went on Google and I was looking for it. I cannot function. I can't function when there's too many options. Why are there so many fucking options? We don't need that many options. I get overwhelmed and then I don't buy anything. And then I just quickly, I was like, okay, fuck this shit. I'm clearly not gonna find what I want on Google because I got overwhelmed. So if anyone has like a recommendation, please tell me. Because I can't shop on Google anymore. And why are pajamas so expensive? That's what I want to know. I just need like basic bitch cotton jeggings. Is this too much to ask for? Yes, clearly. You can't find jeggings for under $30. Why? When? Why are cotton pajama jeggings $30? Like, why can I not find like a, and then if you try to find like a cute pajama set, $64. They're fucking pajamas. I'm not sleeping in $64 pajamas. Is anyone else with me? Am I the problem? Am I just a cheap bitch? So I'm a petty bitch, and now am I also a cheap bitch? I think I'm losing, I don't know. Why is everything so expensive? Clearly, that's what it all comes down to. Everything is just so expensive now. It's crazy. I cannot, friends. I cannot. Cam, I'm down. Definitely don't go to actual store on Black Friday. Haven't done it in years. No plan on starting it anytime soon. Wow, we in our country, we see everything trendy happening in USA. We see the series and we follow the news. I'm sorry. Probably not a good idea. And problems between Democrats and Republicans. Maybe not honest that, but all that we do. Okay, it's not honest. The news lies. It's proven. So I know you're from another country, but do you know we had a president from 2008 until 2016, Barack Obama, right? So Barack Obama, during his second administration as United States president, he passed a law that the news can lie. And when I think of a lie, I'm like, what's the difference between a lie and a complete fabrication? Like making something up altogether. So what you're seeing on the news, probably, especially if it's of a political nature, is like 99% lies. And our country is not as divided as the news wants to make it. Like they make it seem like there's, like we're on the brink of like a civil war, right? And like, I get messages all the time from people that are like, what's going on in California? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on in California. They're like, well, I saw blah, blah, blah on the news. And I was like, okay, but where is it actually happening? Because I live here. It's not actually happening. And now with artificial intelligence, you could literally be watching something that's not even real. So don't believe what you see on the news. If you have a question about something that you see happening in the country, maybe ask somebody that's in the country, and then we can tell you if it's in fact real. Because again, I get messages all the time. ICE is picking up nannies in the park. And I was like, that's fucking bullshit. ICE is not picking up nannies and leaving like babies in a stroller unattended to. Come on, guys. Like a little bit of critical thinking will take us very far in life. Chava, Black Friday month, right? Sherry, I do the same. It really is girl math. I mean, the tricks we play with ourselves, right? Simone, Black Friday deal started last week at my, ooh, where do you work, girl? Maybe I need something where you work, honey. Dawn, I use Camel to see its lowest price history on Amazon. You have lore. I don't even know what that is. Kristen, Ariat or Wranglers maybe, thank you. Chava, I have the Amazon card and I use it for everything so I can get it free on Amazon. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, Express Short 70 flares or boot cuts, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And they're tight. That's what I need. I'm so excited. Thank you for that tip. Kristen, my daughter loves her Wranglers. Are they soft though? Because I have like sensory, like if I touch something and it feels icky, I'll literally, like I'll have like a reaction like right now. If I put something on my body and it feels like ick, I'm, ugh. Like I get grossed out by it. Like I can't touch Play-Doh. I can't. I have like sensory issues. And if something is like stiff or hard, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Jamie, Kristen, oh my God, Ariat would be cute on Faye, you're right. Guys, I was trying to be like all cute and on brand and I'm dying over here. It's too fucking hot. And it's cold, but it's not because I'm under ring lights. I gotta go change into the one t-shirt that I didn't put away with the rest of my summer stuff. I'll be right back, guys. I'm dying of heat. I'm sorry. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, get used to seeing this t-shirt probably every Friday night. Because I switched over my closet from summer to winter, and I put away all my t-shirts except this one and a gray one. And so right now this is like all I have. So yeah, get used to seeing this t-shirt. Oh, hold on, the microphone is blocking it. 1 second. Okay. All right, there we go. We got a little shoulder action happening. I mean, it would really look best with like a red lip, but I'm sorry, ain't nobody got time for like a red lip tonight. How tall are you? I don't believe you wouldn't look good. I will not look good. I've tried them. I look like I'm playing dress up in my daddy's clothing. I'm 5'4". I'm like this little like wisp of like a hair. It's not. I'll get lost in it. I don't look good in them. Unless I'm wearing like break your neck heels. And I'm sorry, I'm a middle-aged woman. I don't wear those shoes anymore. Like I did that in my 20s. I'm not wearing break your neck heels any longer. I'm not wearing break your neck anything. It doesn't matter if it's a stiletto or if it's a wedge. I'm not doing it. No. I never even heard of Ariat. Okay, you guys. Okay, clearly I've been like shopping in the wrong places. I need to come to you guys more often because you guys know all the stores and all the brands. Cam, Spanx or NYMJ? I know, but Spanx is so expensive. I love their stuff, but I can't justify it. Kristen, my thicker self can't just pick up jeans and they look good. LOL, it's frustrating. I'm sorry, honey. Cam, Target under 30. Yes, but they don't wash well. That's what I've noticed. Kristen, cotton isn't plastic. It costs more, clearly. Hey, Lisa. Glad you're here, hun. Good evening, Faye, because everything is effing expensive right now. It's really true. Steve, Faye spends more... Oh, my God. I've been found out. You guys know my secrets. Faye spends more on Starbucks than jeans. LOL. Diesel has nice stretch denim with great cuts. You want to know what the truth of the matter is? If I stopped getting myself a fucking $6 matcha every day from Starbucks, I could afford myself like a pair of Spanx. Priorities, guys. I'm not saving. I'm not going to not get caffeinated in the morning. Like good. Look, I have matcha in my house. I could make it. It's not going to taste the same. I know. I've tried. It's not happening. Like if I... Sure, I could stop getting matcha and buy myself expensive anything. That's not my priority. My priority is a matcha in the morning. Simone, I started to learn to sew this year because of how expensive things are. That is fucking brilliant, Simone. Sherry, the prices are nuts. I'm sorry, like a pajama set for $64? Like, who is... And by the way, if that's you and you're doing it, God bless. I'm not like calling anybody out for anyone else's spending. That's not where I would spend my money. Personally, me. Chava Bodhi, do you skip Ross or Burlington? That's where you get the good stuff. So I have a number of Rosses near me. I get a little overwhelmed in that store. It's like just like I get overwhelmed with online shopping. So like I'm actually the kind of person who needs, not because I'm a brat, like a personal shopper. I need somebody that knows what I like, and then they're gonna bring me 5 of it, and I'll just pick the ones that I want. Because I just get very overwhelmed. When I go into Ross, what I do is I just walk down the aisle to see if something like catches my eye. I'm not, like I can't go through every single, We do have a really, really nice Nordstrom rack here, and that's not as overwhelming. But it honestly looks like a jean factory threw up into the entire front of the Nordstrom rack, and it's become overwhelming. Like I have gotten amazing jeans at the Nordstrom rack, but I think their buyer was like, I don't know. I can't explain it. It went from being the perfect amount and curated and great to the entire front section is jeans. And it's, I just can't, like my brain cannot hold all of that nonsense together. Clearly I can't hold all that nonsense together. So this is why I'm having problems buying jeans, because I can't. I know I'm not the only one that gets overwhelmed when you go into stores where there's too many choices. Like I just need like 2 of it. Like just give me, like I'm a basic bitch. Like I don't want, if I go into an ice cream store and there's too many choices, I'll be like, I don't know. Like just give me chocolate and vanilla, you know what I mean? I can't, our brains are not actually designed to process the world that we currently live in. And I get so dysregulated because clearly like I do not belong here any longer. Really, aliens, come take me away. Do you have like some jeans on your planet that I can just like slip into? Do you have some pajamas I could just like at this point I just need to get kidnapped by like a hot guy who's gonna be like, here, I'll take care of you, and I'll be like, okay, great. Like that clearly that I'm at the point in my life where I just, someone kidnapped me, put me in a room with books. I think that's actually called prison. Well, hold on, I think we're going somewhere. Maybe not the right direction, however. I don't fucking know, guys. I mean, that was a very, very long response to your question, Chava, about, so no, we don't have a Burlington near me. We do have a number of Rosses. I get overwhelmed. Get it together, Faye. I like Nordstrom Rack, but they're not even, that store doesn't make sense any longer. And our, what do you call it? Our, what are those stores called? TJ Maxx and Marshalls, they don't have good brands. I mean, they have good brands, like if you're looking for other things but not jeans. They don't have good jeans brands. So I'm screwed, clearly. Lisa, I refuse to buy clothes that are more than 20. You are a girl exactly like me. I can't justify it. For my house, I will. Somehow for my house, I can justify it. Like I probably weekly buy plants that are more than jeans cost. And that makes sense in my brain. But not when it comes to clothing. Jamie, I don't give a fuck what I wear. I don't wear expensive shit at work. I either get puked on, peed on, or shit on. That sounds like being a mother of a baby again. I got peed on so many times. Oh, those were the days. Simone, I love Ross and Burlington for home decor. I always find the cutest dresses for $12.99 at Ross. Now that is what I call winning. Chava, shop, not I got what you were saying, honey. Dawn, it's being smart, bougie, on a budget, not okay. I am loving that reframing that you just did, Dawn. Okay, so it's not being, I'm not cheap. I'm a bougie budget bitch. Wow, okay, that was a fantastic rebranding, Dawn. Thank you, honey. How am I gonna remember that? Bougie budget bitch. Like, it's just transformed the entirety of it, right? Kristen, y'all, I cannot shop at Ross. The place gives me anxiety. Thank you. That's what I experience when I go in there. I'm just like, I cannot. Cam, I sleep in my son's old t-shirts and sleep shorts that are really gym shorts, just named sleep shorts, so I buy them. Okay, by the way, when Pip gets a little bit bigger, I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I have no shame in it, none whatsoever. None. And I think I would enjoy that tremendously. We actually wear the same size shoe. When the fuck did that happen? So like sometimes if I'm taking out the trash or something and I don't want to like put on my shoes, I'll just like throw on a pair of the shoes and they fit. Oh my god, I cannot. My kid is getting so big. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Kristen, facts about the fake news. Yes. Ooh, Chava, I sleep in men's boxers. Aren't they more expensive though? Here's the thing. I'm very particular. Hi, baby. I'm very particular. In the summer, I like to sleep in shorts because it's hot. And in the winter, I like to sleep in cotton joggers. I can't sleep in leggings. I can't sleep in wide leg pants. I like cuffed, But here's also the thing. I'm so particular about how my pants are cuffed. I can't do the cuff. I have to do like a cuff like this. Like a thick cuff. I can't do like that little skinny cuff that like grips your ankle almost uncomfortably. I can't do that. So I'm very, very particular about what I sleep in. They have to be cotton, not flannel. They can't be wide leg. They have to be cuffed, but the right kind of cuff. You see why it's so hard to find like fucking pajamas? So hi Sylvia's daughter, MTG. Oh my god, did she really? Did that just happen to? You know what? I asked ChatGPT before I got on. I was like, did anything notable happen today that I could discuss? And it was bringing me up like weird shit, like someone on a cruise ship was found unalived under their bed. And I was like, I'm not going to talk about that. That's ghoulish. Like, ChatGPT failed me today. Like, that kind of seems like it's notable. Kristen, hers are soft. I'll send you a photo later. Yeah, girl. Chava, your credit card should give you points or money back and no annual. I don't have any credit cards. I only have a bank card. And my PayPal card gives, like I get emails from PayPal all the time. You got money back. Like 64 cents. Like that's, don't insult me, PayPal. I don't need to know that. This is not newsworthy, you know? Jamie, I don't like jeans. It's uncomfortable on my skin. So that's how I feel about like very stiff or very hard. That's why I like jeggings. I like jegging material because it's very, very soft. I can't do heavy. I can't do thick. I can't do jeans that feel like paper mache. I thank you so much because you put me on the right street and told me what is really happening in the USA. I'm glad that you were here and that I was able to help you, my friend. Jamie, fairies and aliens and Sasquatch, oh my. Chava, how old is your baby, Jade? She doesn't have a baby, she works as a nurse. Steve, stretchy denim is more like jogging pants. Jeggings! This is why I mostly end up wearing my same two pairs. I have Old Navy jeggings from years ago. You can't even find them anymore. Old Navy doesn't make jeggings like they used to make jeggings. These are buttery soft. They're heaven. They are fucking heaven, and they discontinued them. Why do companies do that? And I've tried looking, trust me guys, I have tried, you know what I'm gonna try again? Even though they were discontinued years ago, maybe somebody has a pair of new ones. Maybe they like put it in, I don't know, in my mind, they put it in a storage unit. And they're moving to a different state. So they went to the storage unit that they forgot what was even in there. And they found they have all like 25,000 pairs. I will buy all 25,000 pairs. I'll go broke buying like 25,000 pairs of my favorite jeggings. You all think I'm joking. I'm not. Sherry, the Express 70s flares are tight old school jeans but softer, yes. I am so excited that you told me about them, Sherry. Okay, this is the one thing I have a problem with. How do you know what size you are? It's near impossible, right? So what I usually end up doing is ordering two size because I don't know what my size actually is, right? Because especially if they're mid-rise jeans, why are they asking like my waist size if the jeans are not even on your waist? They're on your hips, but they're not asking like your upper hip, they're asking like the widest point of your hip. Why, I don't know. The waistband of your jeans don't go on the widest part of the hip if they're mid-rise. Not even if they're low-rise. It's fucking impossible. I don't fucking know. Lisa, I just pulled out a lot of my winter pajama pants and washed them yesterday. That is the best feeling, by the way. I remember when I lived in New York. Sherry, you're 5'2", you get it. When I lived in New York and I would take out my winter coats, I loved like the first inaugural time wearing it of the season and sticking your hand in the pocket and usually finding money. That was the bomb, right guys? Oh, that is like it. Or like finding like your favorite lip gloss that you thought you lost, but you didn't lose it. It was just put away for the season. Best fucking feeling ever. I don't have that here. You know what I need to start doing? At the end of winter, I need to start leaving like 5 or 10s in my puffer vests, because that's like my winter coat here. Like a nice cozy sweater and a puffer vest. I gotta start putting like money, or like a diamond ring, or like a tennis bracelet. I need to start putting shit like that in my puffer vest pockets. So like the next winter, I'm finding all of this good shit and I'm like, yeah, like I just won the lotto, you know? I'm not meant to live on this world anymore, clearly. Like I'm living in a fantasy land. Where pray tell am I getting suddenly diamond rings? It's like I'm so flippant about it. Like I'm getting proposed to on the weekly. Please marry me. Please take my diamond ring. Put it in your puffer vest pocket until next winter. I hope you guys are enjoying my craziness tonight. I'm enjoying it, so it doesn't fucking matter. Y'all just here for the ride. Jamie, that's what I thought, Steve. I'm in a mood. Clearly we're all in a mood tonight. It's because I blame Mercury. Mercury is retrograde, and I stopped making sense clearly when Mercury is retrograde. Lisa, yes, Jamie, I hate jeans as well. If I don't have to wear them, then I don't. I get that. I am a medical student, 5th year, and my plan was when I finished my study here, I will complete my high study in the USA. Did you advise me? Do I have advice for you on that? I'm not a doctor. I can't advise you on what is a good medical school to go to. I'm sorry, my friend. Cam. Okay, secret. I like secrets. Good. Give me the secrets. Okay, secret. Cheap and texture-friendly jeans, if 5'4" or shorter. Target boys straight bootleg. I might have to go to Target tomorrow. Okay, I need to read this again. Target boys straight bootleg jeans. Fucking brilliant. Thank you. Steve, when is the last time you spanked a mermaid? I can't say I've ever had the pleasure, but clearly I might be missing out. Jamie, Lisa, I wear yoga pants and sweatpants over them in minus 40-degree weather. You know what I actually miss? That is a great point, Jamie. Do you all remember, like years ago, before leggings took over the world, before Lululemon? I blame Lululemon. There was those cute, like, boot cut yoga pants, the fold over yoga pants. I need some of those, because that actually could be perfect. They're tight, but they're boot cut, they're cozy. That with a sweater, and no one's going to even see that they're fold over yoga pants. I might just need to get myself some fresh pairs of those. Jamie, you can spank mermaids, Steve? He has many, he's a man of many talents, clearly. Chava Bodhi, thanks for the tip. It is a great tip about the Target boys jeans. Thank you, honey. Kristen, personal shopper, Stitch Fix used to be great, but now it's freaking expensive. Like jeans over $100 a pair? No, girl, no, that's not happening. Chava Bodhi, Ross, yes. Ross is sloppy, the bathrooms are filthy, but the savings are good. Burlington is less expensive than Ross now. There's only one in the Valley, and I'm not going into the Valley for Burlington, especially if I've never been in there. I don't know what I might or might not be missing, so I'm not going to go to the Valley just to like go into a Burlington. Lisa, I am the type of person that loves budget shopping and get good quality for as cheap as I can get them, right? Steve, kidnapping, I think you mean catnap. Very funny. Simone, aliens, do you have a room full of books for Faye? She needs a big ass library if you do decide to take her input. Here's the thing, I also don't really want a diamond ring. I want like, what I really want. 6'2", in accent, ripped like a motherfucker, right? because if we're really talking about it, let's like go big or go home, as they would say, right? Has to have an accent. Has to be at least 6'2". Full head of black hair. Has to be black. Blue eyes. So essentially, I want Rhysand from A Court of Thorns and Roses. Has but I don't need the big house. I want the library for sure. Yeah, I need a library. Need. You hear me? I'm so fucking arrogant. I need a library. Girl, who do you fucking think you are? I need a library. Really? I want a library. I need Starbucks every day. I need Starbucks. I want a library. And a reading companion that's 6'2" or taller, black hair, blue eyes, accent. You guys know the drill already. As in, I have unrealistic expectations. Chava, we're sisters, Lisa. People think I spend a lot of money. Not. I love that. Yeah, Jamie, I want to be catnapped. I think we all want to be catnapped. I mean, maybe I shouldn't speak for all of us. Cam, oh, TJ Maxx and Marshalls have great PJ. Not ours. I don't know. I also finished out like all of my freelance jobs, so I don't even know where I'm fucking getting all of this money to buy the pajamas and the jeans that in my imaginary mind I'm going to be getting. Like, and Mercury is retrograde. It's like my mind doesn't match the reality. Does that happen to anybody else? Steve, LOL, it's TK Maxx in the UK. Is it really? Chava, the clothes at Walmart are expensive. I like their jeggings. They used to be $12. How much are they now? Like, that's amazing. Thank you, Kristen and Steve, for keeping the chat high vibe over here. You got them together. I love that. Chava, I buy boys' shoes and wear them, especially when I used to wear Nikes. Interesting. Boys' shoes are cheaper, right? So a few years ago, I wanted to get a new pair of Uggs. They were like, for women, they were like $185. But then I realized I could just convert my shoe size to like the kid size. I ordered them in the kid size and they were $125. Like $60 difference. I didn't even end up keeping them. Because I was like, do I like these enough to be out $125? Clearly I didn't like them that much, but it wasn't because I bought kids' shoes. They were literally identical to the adult shoes. Steve, Faye, where did snowshoes come from? From the snow? Jamie, I need snowshoes. Hey, Lucky, glad you're here, doll. Chava, I get boxers in January, February after Christmas sale. I like cotton boxers. In fact, I used to get my kids school clothes in, smart, January and February. They are dirt cheap because they start selling summer stuff. Okay, that's actually interesting. But here's the thing, I don't go into stores that much and I really don't do online shopping outside of Amazon. Because Jeff Bezos, he definitely needs my money. It's just so fucking convenient. Like, I know I'm going to get it the next day or 2 days later. If Old Navy, I buy Pip's school pants and shirts. It could be like 10 days later and I'm getting a package. It's like, companies really need to like step up their shipping game to compete against Amazon. I would think they would know that by now, but no. Hi, Laura, honey, I'm glad you're here, doll. Thank you, Chava, for reminding everybody to double tap to give a thumbs up, hun. Lisa, I have a nice jean jacket in my closet that is fairly new that I love. I have only worn it once or twice. But then you don't have any secret stash, tucked into the pockets. Jamie, getting ready for work. I'm still listening, though. Please do not fall down and hurt yourself, doll. Steve, try not to tie your laces together, Jamie. Sherry, I stocked up on those yoga pants. I sleep in them still. I got rid of mine, and I had a lot of pairs because I teach yoga. I had so many pairs, and then they went out of style, and I gave them away. Fool. Everything comes back in style. They're back in style again. I gave them all away. Fool. I'm fucking foolish. I know better now. About living for a foreign person in the USA and how much the life is hard. I asked you not about study. I would imagine for any person that's coming from another country, it could be a huge culture shock. I know people that have come from English-speaking countries to the United States and it was a culture shock for them. So I would say probably the culture shock is going to be the biggest difference for you, I would imagine. Maybe also like not having access to comfort food because maybe you're not going to have like a grocery store that's going to sell the kind of food that you're used to. I think you'll probably pick up on English fairly easily, but I think the culture is going to be a huge shock because our culture is fucking toxic as fuck over here in the United States right now. Cam, Target also has fold-over flare leggings, really soft. Just bought a pair of dark brown. I know, Target, right? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Target. Jamie, ha, Steve, let's focus on putting my clothes on right side. Sherry, LOL, we have the same type, black hair, blue eyes, taller than me, accent is a plus. Girl, if I find any and he's not for me, I'll send him your way. Really, I blame Resand. He ruined me. And now every time I follow a book account and they're talking about like, no, this is the new favorite book boyfriend, I'm always comparing him to Resand and none of them, no, Resand is still my favorite book boyfriend. If Resand manifested, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's the main male character from a book series. I am ruined for life because of Resand. Thank you, Sarah J. Moss. You have ruined me. See? Thank you, universe. I am ruined. There is no book boyfriend that is ever going to live up to like Resand expectations. Steve Faye. So Slash from Guns N' Roses. Chava Bodhi. Dream it every day and it will come. Have you guys seen like people make fun all the time? Have you seen on Instagram, people do these stories, how I'm going to meet the love of my life? Okay, so how does it happen? They're sitting on their sofa on a Friday night, eating a bag of chips. If it's a woman, she has like some mask on her face or something. Someone knocks on the door, rings the doorbell. The woman goes to the door, and you don't see who's there, because you're just, it's only from it's showing you the woman only, but it's a man's voice, and he says, "You're the love of my life. I've been looking everywhere for you. Please marry me." And the girl says, "It's about damn time." It's truth. I go to the groceries. I do actually go to Barnes & Nobles. I go to the grocery. I go to Barnes & Nobles. I don't have like a gym membership, so I'm not going to meet like a guy in a gym. And men are, at least the ones that I've encountered, they've been emasculated. Like a guy is not going to approach a girl in a grocery store like they used to. I might actually just have to start like tripping guys in the grocery store. I went out to lunch with a girlfriend of mine. We went to like this place it's supposed to be like a scene for lunch. So she got there before me and she took a table like that was like kind of like buttressed by a table full of guys. And then she was like scoping them out. She's like, "Who do I think Faye would like?" And then she positioned herself so that the guy would be looking at me and not at her. So that way when I came, it was all set up. Thank you. So then what I don't have any rings here. But I kept like doing this, right? So the guy could like see that I'm not wearing like a wedding engagement ring or a wedding band or anything. Like I kept like, didn't work. Like I'm trying to send subliminal messages over here. Doesn't work. Lisa, my friend. My family always gets new pajamas for I need Christmas. Because no one's buying me like new pajamas for Hanukkah over here. My family always buys me new pajamas for Christmas that I look forward to last the year. We ended up waiting until the last minute, then we couldn't wear them because they were way too big for me. Hold on. It's funny. It's funny because it's true. I was really doing that too. Steve, you take the money for clothes from the Mermaid Spanking Fund. Simone, I'm seriously considering suing Christmas PJs for the family. You know what? That actually is low-key fucking brilliant, Simone. Steve, that snowshoe question was a serious one. They didn't come from the snow, LOL, you silly rabbit. Anything cool about them from behind the veil? I keep being shown Alaska. I don't know why. Alaska, hang on. Okay, so I'm not getting a direct answer, but I'll tell you everything that's being shown to me. And I'll tell you what is the intuitive conclusion that I'm coming to based on what's being shown to me. So I'm being shown Alaska, but then I'm being shown Aurora Borealis. I don't know if you can see them in Alaska, but as I think I have shared with you guys, one of the first things that was shown to me in meditation, like the first behind the veil thing that was shown to me, was that the Aurora Borealis is a tear between realities, or actually it's a tear between dimensions. So, for example, imagine, if you will, let me find a page where my handwriting looks good. Hold on a second. Because this looks like, this is not my finest handwriting. Okay, the one on Ernest Hemingway is okay. If you guys promise that you're not going to try to read it, okay? So, imagine, but I haven't done a video on him yet, and if I destroy the page, I might be confused at what I'm trying to say. Hold on! Nelson Mandela, I haven't done him yet either. Hold on, guys. Here we go. Okay. This is a page I had done on Desmond Doss. Okay, hold on. So I want you to imagine. Okay. Aurora Borealis was shown to me as a tear in dimensions. So here's a page. This is one dimension. Over here, I made a tear. Okay? So because there's a tear in the page, i.e. the dimension, you can see onto the page behind it. There's a hole in the page. So it's an overlay, and you can see a tear between dimensions. Okay? So, what's being shown to me about snowshoes, and being shown Alaska and the Aurora Borealis, but it's not literal, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor for a tear between dimensions. As in, Steve, to answer your question honestly, snowshoes came from a different dimension. But somebody had crossed through a portal in Alaska, and that's why I was shown the Aurora Borealis in Alaska, because it's representing the tear between dimensions. Somebody crossed through in Alaska. So snowshoes are actually interdimensional or multidimensional, as in they came from another dimension. Okay, I didn't think you were serious. I actually love the question now, so thank you, Steve. Hi Jada, honey. Who killed CK? So when I try to look into it, I'm being shown what I'm always shown when me or us are not supposed to know right now. So if you've ever been in a place that has slot machines, you know you pull the lever, and then the three pictures have to all be the same, and if they're all the same, you win. But imagine all three of the pictures are just turning and turning and turning, and they don't stop turning. So I keep seeing different images. This is the universal symbol of what my guides show me when I or me or we or us are not meant to have that answer right now. So they're giving me a consistent answer, as in, we're not going to tell you right now. Today I asked you many questions, and oh, thank you so much for saying so, and you're a great person. I will say to you thank you, and I will be one big fan to you. Lastly, if you have an Instagram, can you tell me the account name? Thank you for asking, my friend. Okay, it's the name of my channel, so it's Solar Flow, S-O... Steve, can you type this in the comments for me, doll? Or any of my... Or anyone, it doesn't just have to be Steve. Like, we don't have to dump on Steve to do everything for us. It's SOULARFLOW. It's Solar Flow Official with the @handle in front of it. So if anybody can type it in for our new friend over here. Thank you so much. Chava, my fictional boyfriend is Aiden from Sex and the City. Yes. Right? I'm still pining for him too. I totally get it. Jada, can you do a video on the Epstein's list that will be released? Will there be anyone from Canada? Oh, that's a good question. Okay, one thing I want to say about Canada for my Canadian friends, this so-called relationship between, I can't even do it with a straight face, between Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau, you all know that's not real, right? That is not, and I was actually asked, hold on. I was actually asked about it by someone at the end of a session. She's like, is this real? It was shown to me that they will, for optics, for appearances, they will get to his house or whatever, and they'll go in together. They don't even talk to each other. And then there's a car parked like in the back or like a secret garage. She literally walks straight through the house to go to a car, and then she leaves. It is so not real. They actually don't even talk to each other outside of their so-called time together on a date. I can tell you about it. I can tell you that at least. Steve, just drop a peach or an eggplant on the ground like a handkerchief and see who picks it up for you. That might be a little bit too forward, because they might think I'm propositioning them for sex, and I'm not. Maybe like a handkerchief, right? Like what did ladies used to do? Or their fan. I need to start carrying a fan with me. Guys won't get it though. What did ladies used to do when they wanted to get a gentleman's attention? They would drop their fan or one of their gloves, and then the gentleman would come over and say, Madame, you dropped your fan, you dropped your glove. I would need like a fan or gloves, but I don't think men understand the reference. They don't watch period pieces like Bridgerton like women do. They're not going to get the reference. Simone, my son's name is Aiden. Oh, from Sex and the City. It's a great name, by the way. It is a great name. Sherry, I'd make a book guy exception for James Fraser from Outlander, though. Okay. I'm not going to, though. But I see it. But I'm not going to. It's kind of resand or bust. Like, who else? Maybe Rowan. Clearly, I have a thing for men in Sarah J. Maas's world. Rowan from A Throne of Glass, Resand, or yeah, that's actually it. That's paltry. This is shameful. Oh no, there is one more. Hold on. I think it's called, I forgot his name. The book is a great book. What's it? I think it's called like The Frost Queen. And in the book, oh, it's such a good book, guys. Oh, God, y'all, if you like reading, you guys got to follow me on Goodreads and look at all the books that I've read and all the books that I've reviewed. Great book. He's an assassin. And he is actually sent to unalive her. And he doesn't. It's so good. He's also, I would take him. I would take him too. I can't remember his name though. Do I have any other book boyfriends that I could take? Not off the top of my head, and I can't clearly, I don't have Goodreads on my backup phone, so it's not like I can even like go through my Goodreads. Not that I would do that now because that's kind of rude, but like that's all I can think of off the top of my head. Jamie, y'all, I had a nightmare Wednesday morning about a wooden boy that lived in the bottom drawer of my dresser. I think he unalived humans. I've never had a nightmare like that. What the hell? So, that's pretty fucking wild, Jamie. Wow. Did you wake up and were you slightly weirded out? Because that is a very vivid dream. Jamie, Sherry, oh my god, oh yes. I love Outlander. Chava Bodhi, you have to ask them for help. Ask for an item on a top shelf in the grocery store. Very good. Cam, Alaska business of laundering. I was literally being shown like Alaska. Lisa Sims, wow, Jamie, I recently had a weird dream too that came out of nowhere. Kristen Vincent, the aurora is prime viewing in Alaska. So, just another reason that I have to go there, clearly. But I was being shown more as the metaphor than the actuality of it. Jada, Pips, can you do a video on your best football player? He's not allowed to. I mean, he can, but he can't show his face, so it kind of defeats the point. Chava, Bodhi, Simone, did you name him after the... I think she did, that's what she was saying. Jamie, Lisa, so creepy. He wouldn't let me see his face either. Okay, the dream is actually becoming more and more creepy with everything you share, Jamie. Kristen, I've been dreaming a lot lately too. I think it's because the veil is so freaking thin and we have 5 planets in retrograde right now. Bastards that they are. Jamie, why the weird dreams all... I think I actually just answered that unknowingly. Jada Love, Faye, what do you say about Cristiano Ronaldo being invited to the White House? Yes. I've looked into him. He's part of the club, honey. Yes. Simone, yes, named after the character from the show. I kind of love that. Kristen, there have been a lot of solar flares and in the aurora, actually. Oh, I would love to see that. Kristen, so I'm thinking that energy may be affecting dreams as well as the thinning of the veil around Sam Hain. Yep. Chava, Aiden isn't my dream look, but his personality was. He is still not, he is a nice looking man. Jamie, great answer, Kristen. Jamie, oh shit, I'm distracted. I gotta finish getting ready for work. BRB. Kristen, Steve, do all the things. Hi, Iron. I'm glad you're here, hun. What are you guys talking about when you say snowshoes? This Arctic part indigenous gal knows several types of footwear that keep the snow out. So Steve was asking in general, like where snowshoes had come from. Steve, if you drop a tear through the tear, what happens? Probably nothing. No, Steve, you're not a doofus at all. Stop that, love. Snowshoes are better than Jordans. Oh, here we go. This is the problem with the mic. I'm down to 20% now. So hold on. I gotta unplug this and I gotta plug my phone in. So we're gonna go from probably good sound to shit sound. Sorry. Say hello to my little friend. Okay, hold on. Yes, friends, we got charging happening here. Hold on, let me... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to push it down. It's fine. If it ain't broke, we don't have to fix anything over here. Okay. Lisa, yep, I always thought Katy Perry was for publicity stunts and not real. In more ways than one, she's not real. Thank you, Steve. IG, at SolarFlowOfficial. Thank you, honey. Steve, LOL, out his back door. I actually realized that's a double entendre. Hi, Jessie. Hey, Faye. Hope I didn't miss much. What do you consider missing? It's been like a hodgepodge tonight. I blame the cosmos. There's too many planets in retrograde right now. Steve, please, no fans. Drag queens and trans people have ruined the fan for everyone. That unfolding crinkle noise is like nails on a chalkboard. But that's how they used to do it back in the day. I would say I was born in the wrong era, except I know I wasn't, because I was born in that era too, and I probably have like a strong soul attachment to it. That's why I like want to go back to those days. Chaba Bodhi, what about Christian from 50 Shades of Grey? Not his looks, but like the spice, I'm down for the spice. This mama is not a prude. Jamie, or I just might be sexually deprived because I've been celibate for 6.5 years. I can't tell any longer. Jamie, I was weirded out by my wooden boy nightmare, but in a weird panic too. Sweating, he chased me in my dream too. What does this mean? You're actually being invited to do shadow work right now. So it's like what the shadow that is scaring you, what is it? Confront that and then integrate it. It's an invitation for shadow work, honey. Steve, it means you need to change your sock drawer, Jamie. Wow, Assassins with a Change of Heart. If I had a nickel, the story is exquisitely done. It's exquisite. Jamie, LOL, Steve, I probably should. Kristen, the song seems the same to me. Oh, the sound. Okay. Jamie, crap, running behind, just made a salad in a big bowl. I'm just gonna cover it and take it with me in a fork. Gonna be a long 12-hour shift. Gotta go, but still listening. Hoping I see more fairies. I hope you see more fairies again too. Honey, is that all you're gonna eat for the next 12 hours? Like a salad? Can I order like Uber Eats for you or something? That sounds like you're gonna get hungry tonight, honey. Lisa, hope you have a great night at work, Jamie, and make sure you eat something before work. Steve, Faye is also running behind in the comments. Little guys, have patience. I actually just catch up. Go me, go me, go. I actually did. There. We have nothing to talk about now. Okay, good night. See you two all next week. No, kidding. I don't do well when I don't have comments. I need the interaction with you guys. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know, I'm just going to sit here and like play with fucking pens. Like, think about my book boyfriends? Maybe. Jamie, we too far in the backwoods. We don't have Uber Eats or Uber drivers. No. Iron, the dream was a pun. He didn't chase you. He made you chased. Okay, that was excellent. Kristen, so what about that changing name energy read? I got you, girl. Okay, here we go. Let me find the page. It's actually interesting. I love how you guys keep me on target. I went the wrong direction. Lisa, I missed yesterday's video. How long is it? Because you might go back and watch it. It's only 2 hours, Lisa. And there are timestamps. So literally there's no excuse. Chava Bodhi, Christian Grey was blonde. I know I don't have a thing for blonde. Here's the thing, unless they're Rowan, who had like platinum hair, like if a guy has hair that's whiter than me, okay, and like ice blue eyes, yeah, I could get behind that. But like I don't like buttery blonde. Like that's not. I don't like it on my own head. I don't like it on like if I'm dating a guy. I mean, let's be honest here. If there was a guy that was 6'2", ripped like a motherfucker, he had like butter blonde hair and blue eyes and an accent, and he was willing to build a library for me, do you really think I would be like, I'm sorry, your hair color is the wrong color? Me neither. Blonde hair, blue-eyed in the book. The movie character did not look good to me like the book character. I actually thought that movie was so woefully miscast, and I read the entire series. It's not who I would have chosen. Dakota Johnson, this is my own personal opinion. She's and I have a hairdresser friend that he gushes about her. He's like, she's just so beautiful. And I'm like, it doesn't translate on screen. I'm not saying she's bad looking, but the way he gushes about her, you would think she is like a fucking bombshell. And she's nice looking, certainly. She's a little bit mousy to me. I think she was miscast, and I think he was miscast. I think that movie was woefully miscast, and I didn't see it for that reason. Because I'm a petty fucking bitch. Hello, Bobby Brown. You look like Sharon Stone. So beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Lisa, yeah, I was going to, but I wanted to know if there... Honey, just click it and see. But yes, there are timestamps. Kristen, I've not seen the Shades... I like how you refer to them, the Shades movies. Only read the books, and honestly, my brain switched the hair, and I remember him having red hair. And here's the thing, they're not even the best smutty books I've read. I've read way better smutty books. Like, that's not okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's not the best there is. Like, there is some, and here's also the thing. I like reading fantasy books. Smutty fantasy books hit differently. They just do. Trust. Go to my TBR. I'm sorry, not my TBR. Go to my Goodreads. Look at everything that I've read. There are signs it was spicy. Like really, really spicy. There will be signs in my reviews. Steve, LOL, Sharon Stone wish. Oh, Steve, I appreciate you, honey. Thank you for that. Yeah, but she does only have $60 million, y'all. She's like, how am I going to live off $60 million? There are certain things from readings I've done on people I will never forget as long as I live. And Sharon Stone lamenting to me about only having $60 million is definitely one of them. Kristen, well, we know why it was miscast. Club placement. You got it, girl. Hello, Jessica. Still waiting for the EK channel too. Hint, hint. Maybe next week, honey. Sherry, terribly miscast, right? I think that, and I heard from people who did see it, they were like, it was the worst movie I've ever seen. Like, if you saw, this is what somebody told me, if you saw, they said this about The Wolf of Wall Street too, and I do not agree. I was told this about two separate movies by two separate people. Okay, anyway, the thing that was told to me, if you've seen the trailer, you've seen the movie. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, I didn't want to see the movie because it was terribly miscast anyway. I wasn't going to go see it anyway, but if you're telling me the movie was boring and, like, if I've seen the trailer, I've seen the film, great. Someone told me about The Wolf of Wall Street. That was a great movie. I loved that movie. And no, if you have seen the trailer, it's not the same as seeing The Wolf of Wall Street. Nice try. Hello, Gretchen, my darling. I'm here. I was able to spend some quality time with my... Oh, you are lucky indeed. Good for you, honey. Steve, can we look into Chase Hughes? We can, but I first have to do this for Miss Kristen because she's been uber patient. Lisa, yes, me too, Jessica. I know, only 60 million. Iron, the psychological understanding of sadism and masochism on the gray books is laughable. Right? Like, oh, he went from being... he was a dominant when he was with, what was her name? Annalisa. I'm making up names now. So he was the dominant when he was with Anna, but he was I don't know what do you call the opposite? He was the dominant, but then the woman that he was with before, he was the opposite. It doesn't work that way. All right, Kristen, I got you. Are you ready, love? So I was asked by Kristen the energy behind a name change when a woman gets married. So I'll probably also add this into a future AMA with a timestamp, because in long lives like this, when I'm not timestamping them, they tend to get lost. So just know that that's a problem for future you and future me, right? Like if it's in a future AMA, you just don't have to watch it because you're gonna have seen it here. But the energy behind a name change when a woman gets married. Here we go. So before I begin, there's a cynical interpretation and a non-cynical one, because often the truth is nuanced and not black and white. So I will preface this by saying the energy behind this absolutely can be abused and misused. And I do think I would be remiss by not stating this, but I'll share the higher vibe energy and then the not so high vibe one. So high vibe, it is a form of an energetic glow up for a woman to yoke her, this is literally the word that came in, yoke her, to her husband and disconnect her from her father. So it's more like an energetic disconnection from a woman going from being a maiden to being a woman, one could say. Because the origins of this is from the 15th century, when girls went from their father's homes directly to their husbands. They didn't get their own apartment and have a job and in an entire identity between moving out of their childhood home and marrying like women do now. So it was a sign of a union of two souls coming together and creating a home together. For the woman, it is an energetic exchange from childhood to womanhood, and in between from maiden to mother. For the man, it is to remind him he is now responsible for another person, not just himself, because he yoked himself to this woman. He took her from her father's home to create a home with him, and he is entirely responsible for her and not her father or her family of origin. So it is designed to energetically enhance a man and his sense of duty and responsibility. That is the high vibe interpretation of it.
Hey, Mom.
Yes, honey?
You know how I'm not allowed to watch SpongeBob?
Yes.
Can I watch The Simpsons?
No.
Why?
I'm not answering that right now, but come over here and tell everyone what you just said. What are you not allowed to watch?
SpongeBob.
Why doesn't Mommy let you watch SpongeBob?
Because it rots my brain. Mom, did you know that SpongeBob changes scenes every 11 seconds on average?
That is not good for you.
It's overstimulation.
Hmm?
Can I watch The Simpsons?
So essentially SpongeBob is like Ross.
It's so much overstimulation. They change scenes an average of every 11 seconds. 11 seconds of SpongeBob trying to catch jellyfish. No, now he's in the Krusty Krab, because why not?
How about this? Watch one episode of The Simpsons and see if you like it, okay?
So, I should watch the pilot, season 1, episode 1.
Anyone want to weigh in on this?
Mom, why would I watch a random...
Not if he's allowed to. Clearly I'm the mother here. I'm asking if you have any episode that you think would be better to watch than the pilot. If you want to go watch the pilot, you can.
Let's see, does anyone have any good suggestions?
Okay.
Snuggestions?
Baby, please do not do that.
Why?
It's not a good idea. It could break the chair. Please do not do that.
It won't. Look, the chair's not breaking.
See, he doesn't listen.
The chair's
Okay.
not breaking.
Stop it now, or I'm going to revoke the permission to watch The Simpsons.
Wait,
Okay, no one is weighing in. If they do, I will call you and I will tell you, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna start watching season 1, episode 1.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later, alligator.
In a while, crocodile. All right, ready for the non-high vibe interpretation? The non-high vibe interpretation is that It is designed to erase a part of a woman's identity by taking away her name and replacing it with her husband's, and that he would now own her, and she has become his possession and his property. But a man living out of alignment will do this whether a woman shares his name or not. Also, again, women today marry later and have a long in-between period of finding themselves, traveling, working, developing a robust social life, and none of that is erased by a woman taking a man's name. There is something nice, perhaps, about the sharing of a name with our children, but since it is a woman who grew them and birthed them, we are more connected to them anyway. And not to mention that the cells of our children reside in a mother's brain and hers in her children's, perhaps psychically connecting us as well. But that cellular exchange does not exist between fathers and their children, which is perhaps why the children take the father's name and not the mother's. For perhaps the same reason babies tend to look like their father, to help the father bond to their child so they know it is in fact theirs and not another man's. That is what I have for you, Kristen, my darling, or anyone else that wanted to know. I will now catch up on comments. Right, Chava? Wolf of Wall Street was a great movie. Steve, LOL, when I got roasted last night. Oh, thank you, Sweet. Oh, honey, thank you. Thank you for the wind-up seal toy. I love that doll. Steve, LOL, when I got roasted last night by I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, Aaron Belial, he told me to take off my hat and got called Hulk Hogan. Little did he know my wrestling tattoo, haha. I got called a bald creep. Oh my God, rest in peace, Hulk. That was epic, Steve. Iron, last name basically used to mean property of. Kristen, heck yeah, SpongeBob is dumb. My kids weren't allowed to watch it either. Gretchen, I hate SpongeBob. It is so stupid. My kids were not allowed to watch it. Definitely not here either. Kristen, losing brain cells when SpongeBob is on. Chava Bodhi, I think most cartoons are stupid. Yep. Steve, Yoko Zoomer. Is that like an episode of The Simpsons? Lisa, I totally agree about SpongeBob. I felt like I was losing brain cells watching that crap. Swims, hey honey, Solar yay, so glad you are back after that weird glitch the last time I saw you. YouTube is not kind to me. Gretchen, just make your maiden name your middle name. Boom. You kept your OG name and added on. Love that. Kristen, Gretchen, I did that. I did that too. I mean, it was Gretchen who said she did that too. I wasn't saying that I did that too. Lisa, that is why I said I would keep my name and just add on if I wanted to. Steve, wow, that is so interesting about why babies look like their fathers, right? Chava, the Latin culture, men and women hyphenate both of their names. Okay, that is actually kind of cool. Jamie, at work, drama ensues, gotta go, love you. Oh, honey, have a good night, darling. Chava Bodhi, bye Jade, enjoy your night. Kristen, thank you for the info, you're welcome. I thought it was very interesting, by the way. And I also like that there's a high vibe and a low vibe interpretation of it, because really, if you think about it, nothing is quite so black and white. And, you know, life really is made up of 50, not just, but 50,000 like shades of gray and every color in between as well, right? Kristen, I knew a woman who was French Canadian and she said they don't take their husbands' names. Ooh. Lisa, try to have a good night, Jamie. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if that's just in Canada or if they also don't take their husband's name in France. I don't know. But here's the thing, there's a patriarchal explanation and there's a behind the veil explanation. And very often the two are not the same, as we just discovered here. Kristen, I don't recall if it was a French thing or not. That's what we have Google for. Certainly I'm not going to be Googling, hold on. Y'all, if you ever see me in real life doing that, just know I'm trying to like send a message to like a hot guy somewhere. Always with the left hand, not the right. But just in case he wasn't sure if I was right-handed or left, I also did this when I was talking to my friend. I mean, I was sending all the signals. He might have just been married, by the way. Kristen, girl, at least I'm cracking somebody up. I don't know. It was a nice-looking guy, too, but, you know, maybe I wasn't his type. Maybe he likes, like, okay, this is fucking insane. I can't tell the story now. Hold on a second. What's up, puppy?
Guys, do you know how to find The Simpsons on Netflix? Because I'm doing a pretty bad job at it.
Do you know if it's on Netflix?
Guys, is The Simpsons on Netflix?
This is a question for you-know-who.
For who?
Either Google or ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, I got it.
Kristen, he might not have been looking, or your vibes don't align. So he might have really been married also. Hold on, I'm going to tell a story in a minute, but I can't right now.
Are The Simpsons on Netflix? Hello? Okay, so there. Okay. Simpsons. Nope. It's on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Don't ask, I'm not getting them.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. That was easy. Sorry.
Bye.
Sorry.
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 Sorry. No, you mean sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're saying it wrong.
Whatever.
You mean
Okay,
sorry.
so a friend of mine was, she went on like a couple of dates with a guy. Like maybe,
Discord.
maybe like 3 dates. And then he ended things with her. The reason he gave her is this is the kind of thing you would not believe unless you knew the person that it happened to directly. She's not the kind of person that would like embellish or make it up to make herself look like a victim. So I know if this story came from her, it happened. Okay, this happened years ago. This is not like a current thing. This it happened like at least 10 years ago, if not longer. So we were still like in our 30s at the time. So he ended things with her after a couple of dates, and the reason that he gave to her, he said to her, you know, you're not really my type. She's like, oh. She thought maybe like they didn't align with their values or their personality. What about her wasn't his type? He said, yeah, I usually go for women that look like porn stars. Yeah, okay. Cause where do these women live? Wait, I'm in LA all the time. I live in like the porn capital of the United States of America. I don't even see these women. So clearly this guy was watching can I even say the word? Fuck. Clearly the guy was watching way too much corn. He was an overconsumer of corn. If he broke up with a girl because she didn't look like a corn star, I'm gonna bet this guy has never even met or seen a girl that looks like a porn star in real life. So dude needed a reality check, and I say she seriously lucked out by this guy ending things with her. Like, okay, I think I'm bad because I don't live in reality. This guy makes me look like I am as sane comes. Does he not? Insane. Literally, insane in the membrane. Swims, oh my God, some men are so immature and silly, right? She also just honestly had really bad luck with men. She was dating a guy for like a good couple of months, and she was really into him, and he was a foreign guy. She thought he was here legally. He might have been here legal, I don't even know, but he wanted to become a citizen, and then he was like, we should get married. She's like, we've only been going out for a few months. He's like, yeah, I know, but I really want to become a citizen. Oh my god.
What are you doing?
I'm having a breakdown on it here, clearly.
Why?
Because I'm just remembering some crazy shit that I've heard.
Okay. Cool.
I cannot. Cam, the guy probably lives in his mom's basement. He really might, by the way. Swims. That guy sounds like a future headache. Oh my god. You know what? Better some guy you've been in a couple of dates with than some guy that you marry that has developed a corn addiction, and he's like, I'm sorry, you're not my type anymore because I go for women that look like corn stars. Chava, you have to stare at them and compliment an item of clothing and then state you will be shopping for your brother, father, male figure and ask them where they got it. Ooh la la. Very good idea, actually. Swims, why wouldn't he be looking for a future wife who can be like a pea store behind closed doors? Underdeveloped man, I would say. Like, who? Like, of all the reasons also to give a woman, you're going for the one that's indirectly insulting her appearance because she doesn't look like some unrealistic expectation.
I need water.
Unrealistic expectation. I gotta give my kid hydration. I'll be back, guys. Like, seriously, insane. Ooh, lemon. Here you go, girl. Good? Good, monster? I'll have your lovin' if you're not gonna have it. That is too good to be healthy. Hold on, guys. I made a stop to have a munch of something to eat. Okay, that was really good. Pip left over a yogurt and it was on the table. And I was walking by after I gave him a water refill and I was like, it's like a perfectly good yogurt here. I'm just gonna eat it. It was really good. Chava, their egos are ridiculous. They will look like they are 7 months pregnant and want a woman with a flat stomach. Underdeveloped men. Sherry, or being purposefully rude, so she decides to end it. Immature either way. So I would agree with you, except he said that he was ending it with her for that reason. Like, he wasn't saying it like because he was passive aggressively trying to get her to break up with him, but very immature for sure. Gretchen, random question. My daughter is concerned about Ariana Grande. Is she okay? I'm guessing we see her clone. Okay, so a few things. Every major celebrity has a clone. You may or may not be seeing them when they're out and about, but I have looked into Ariana for a previous segment in an AMA. Nothing has changed since I looked into her energy back then. And I was also asked in a supplemental, like a future follow-up, whatever, in another AMA, in a future AMA, to look into the cast of Wicked because they were always crying and are they okay? So if you watch both of those segments, you will get the answer to what is going on with Ariana Grande because it's actually a combination of both. Now, if you want, ask me for the link. I'll give it to you if you ask in any video, I'll share both of those links with you. You can watch both of them with one caveat. Right before or right after the segment on Ariana Grande is the segment on her once upon a time ex-boyfriend named... Because Mia names. I need to make a shirt that says Mia names. Because really, Mia names. Can somebody give me like a list of all of her like ex-boyfriends? I cannot remember his name. You guys have asked me about him in the past. His father was a firefighter who crossed over on 9/11. See, I remember the weirdest facts about people, but not their names. I cannot remember his name. He's a comedian. He's an actor. He dated Kim Kardashian. I know more about this guy. Thank you. Thank you, Sherry. Pete Davidson. If you're going to watch the segment on Ariana, please watch the segment on Pete Davidson as well. Because I learned from him something that I had never heard before, and it was wild. So please watch both segments. And you do, Gretchen, if you want to dig through them, I'm certainly not going to stop you. But there's a much easier way to do it. Leave a comment on any video and I'll share the links with you. Because I have a spreadsheet with every topic I've looked into and the links for them. That's how I can, like, ain't nobody got time to go digging through 25 AMAs and looking at all the timestamps. So please don't do that to yourself. Unless you want to, because whatever. You do you, boo. Cam, looking like a P-star is something she didn't like on date 1. So excuse is something she can't change. Dude's a coward. I kind of agree with you, by the way. Swims, Ariana looks super checked out and traumatized and fragile mentally. Yes, because of what came through in the segments when I had looked into her. Hey, abundantly empowered. Glad you're here, honey. Abundantly empowered. Ariana talks about getting her memory wiped jokingly, but it's still, oh God. Was it really a joke though? Oh, crazy thing, by the way. So, you know they always tell us, right? I was watching a YouTuber today. She talks about pop culture. She shared an article from People magazine where Ryan Reynolds had said his kids are the spawn of Satan. I kid you not, guys. They're always telling us one way or another. Like, even if you're, I know, like Ryan Reynolds, he's so funny, ha ha ha. Who jokes about that? Who jokes about your kids being the spawn of Satan? Because he's not joking. Swims, have you tried collagen? Yes, collagen supplements. I just started taking them and I wonder if they really help face youthful skin. How long until they work? So it's not just for that. Wait, sorry, hold on. It's not just for that. It's great for your nails. It's great for your hair. But more than that, it's really, really good for your joints. And if you work out and you have like a hard recovery or it's not even just, you go to fucking Pilates, you go swimming, whatever it is, it actually is going to help you in between and it keeps your supplements a little bit more limber and juicy. That is, I have found one of the biggest, takeaways of it. But yes, it's absolutely going to help with your hair and your nails. I said hair and I did this, and I said nails and I did that. I don't know. Have I seen a change with my skin? Also, I don't know. Here's the thing. I do a lot of other things with my skin, so I can't say if like I could attribute it specifically to that. I don't know. But yes, collagen supplements are amazing. I used to do powder that I would scoop and I would put in like a drink. Now I just take collagen gummies that I buy on Amazon. It's much easier, they taste better. You don't have to like worry about clumping or any of that. It's like the best thing ever. Gretchen, they probably are. R&R, what's her What's her face are gross. Ugh. Right. Ugh. Such nasty people. Swims. I got bovine types 1 and 3. Is that what you take? I don't know. I would have to look at the bottle, but I don't know. Gretchen. Obviously, I'm bad with names too. Girl after my own heart. Swims. Your skin looks really good though. Thank you. So I do a lot. Like, I get a handheld, it's like a vacuum cleaner. I got a handheld microdermabrasion machine. I use it twice a week. I wouldn't have any skin on my face. Twice a month. Every 2 weeks I use that. Then I do derma planing on the same night, right? Because the peach fuzz, but it also gets sort of like the top layer of your skin. This is like next level magic, y'all. Okay, then I have a scrub that I use every single day. Then I have like lotions and potions and moisturizers, and like this is probably like my most narcissistic qualities, if you want to know the truth. I'm not suggesting I am a narcissist. And in fact, HG Tudor has confirmed I'm an empath, and he is like the authority. But everybody has narcissistic qualities, even non-narcissists, even empaths. It's just that we have more empathic qualities. You want to know where my narcissism lies? It's in my face, my face and well, I am a Leo rising, so let's be honest there, you know. There's gonna be there are signs of narcissism in this empath, certainly. Have you ever done an energy read on Thanksgiving? Not yet, but I think I'm going to. Swims. Off. Wow, you're a whole skincare expert. So I once went to a dermatologist, and I was just like schmoozing with him afterwards. He's like, you know a lot about dermatology. I was like, I'm a fan of your work. Whacked. I'm completely fucking whacked. Do you do a derma pen needle thingy too? What is that? Hello, Sarah. Is Australian actor Guy Pearce in the club? He is on my list. I want to do a deep dive into him because his energy fascinates me. But I haven't done a deep dive, and I want to really save him until I do a deep dive. So I'm not going to answer that right now. I'm sorry. But I will look into him because I was asked by Cakes, the other Sarah, if he's in the club, and I started to connect to his energy, and I was like, he's fascinating. So I actually, he is cute. I'm gonna say like this. Again, also not without doing a deep dive, but I would say he's probably born into the club. Born into it, not just raised, and it is in his family, joined it when he was already alive. Born into the club. Swims, do you think when certain people get into dangerous accidents and don't get hurt badly, a spirit guide protected them? Guardian angels. Yes, absolutely, because it wasn't their time, but somehow free will put them into a circumstance that they were put into a circumstance of an accident, but it wasn't actually their time yet. But it was maybe the free will of like another person on the road, another driver, or the person that they were in a car with, something like that. But unequivocally, yes, it would be their guardian angels. Oh God. Honey, are you okay? Oh my God, honey, are you all right? It was a freaking hit and run? People are animals. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I am so sorry. That person is an animal, and they should have their license revoked. That is insane. Thanks, Nick. You just drank almost all my water. That is absolutely insane, Swims. I am so sorry, honey. But I tired their SUV up, and I was able to walk out of the hospital 4 hours later with stitches. Was not your time. You want proof of guardian angels? Girl! They were like, not today, not today. It is not her time to go. That was the work of your guardian angels. That is insane, honey. I am so sorry. I bet they were on their phone. Not like talking on their phone, like texting on their phone. I'm horrified at how many, like, okay, it's one thing if you're like at a red light, okay. Even that's not acceptable. But like, I literally see people driving and they're texting. What the fuck is wrong with people? Gretchen, yes, you definitely had a guardian angel. I mean, we all do, but they actually, in a case, this is evidence of them stepping in and protecting her in that moment. Swims, yeah, I learned I have a sturdy body, lol. I mean, it's good to make light of the situation, I guess. It looked like a Chevy Tahoe hit me full force from behind. This person is an animal, and I wish they would get their license revoked. That is absolutely insane. I'm sorry, I need to hydrate right now. That is devastating, but I'm glad that you're okay. Crazy. Chava, I'm sorry, Swims, my darling. How do you feel about pulling some cards for you? Would you like that? Not from the top deck, but from my deck. I heard it. I heard an explosion. I'm not sure what you're saying there. I thought it was heard, but something, an explosion on my head, then eventually realized something crazy was happening, but the doctors were shocked I was mostly okay. That is insane. All right, let's throw it to the cards. I'm kind of wondering if I will find the driver. All right, let's see what the cards want to tell us about that. They are getting easier to shuffle. That's kind of nice. Because they were really stiff the first couple of days. I'm losing people. It's because I'm not talking. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Just gonna keep shuffling. There we go. One card fell out. I was waiting for that. Hold on. I got 2 cards. 3 cards. 3 cards fell out for you, love, okay? Okay. I don't know what order they fell out. They just all fell onto my lap. So I'm just going to tell you what they are, and not in any particular... I'm telling you, cards don't lie. Energy doesn't lie. It doesn't matter who... It doesn't matter where it comes from, right? Cards, a reader, a psychic, cards don't lie. The living realm, the place where the matrix is not. So as in, you are literally still meant... And here's the thing, when it's a card like this that has the word matrix on it, but the matrix doesn't apply here, what is the other messages on the card? The living realm, as in you are meant to still be in the realm of the living. Okay, this one is upside down. Now we could, depending on the context of it, I'm going to tell you if it actually means something that the energy was suppressed. But the second card is the higher self. Aligned identity, your multidimensional self, your soul in pure form, the version of you that remains in energetic escrow with God. As in, literally, your higher self was telling you, it's not her time to go yet. The highest part of you that lives in the energetic realm with God was like, not her time, not today, literally. Cannot fucking make this up. These cards are all spot on. The last card is the Bone Serpent. Old trauma. Trauma patterns reactivated, old survival strategies resurfacing, ancient hurt ready to be alchemized. So this is a message, this is an opportunity for you to take this experience and to alchemize it. So as in, if you ever had any doubts that you have guardian angels, now you have evidence of it. You can take the fear and alchemize it into belief. But this is an opportunity to take whatever trauma may or may not exist from this, or may not get reactivated from this, you can alchemize it. That's what this experience was about for you. It was literally your higher self communicating, you are meant to still stay in the living realm at this time, and the purpose of it was a reactivation or a re-triggering of old wounds, so that way you are going to be alchemizing them. So this is an opportunity for alchemization of past trauma. The cards do not fucking lie. It's crazy. I pulled cards yesterday also. They were spot on. Wait, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? They were spot on. No, it was 2 days ago. Spot fucking on. It was insane. They don't lie. Energy does not lie. Swims. Ooh, your own cards. I love it. I introduced them a couple of days ago, honey. Yes, those are my cards. Swims. I'm getting chills, right? Because the message resonates. Gretchen, wow. Swims. Wow, yes. Swims, right? You read my mind. Chava Bodhi, wow. Is a tough cookie. Swims. I felt something block. Full-on damage for sure. I should be in ICU based on that full-size SUV hit. Wow, lovely. Keep expanding your deck. Thank you. I mean, there's 81 cards here. There's definitely 2 more that I want to add, but I mean, there is 81. They're pretty beautiful, huh? This came courtesy of our lovely friend Steve Villain. He purchased a blank deck of tarot cards, and I put them all together, and I'm really proud of them. But I actually realized, you guys, when I introduced them to you on Tuesday, you never heard the name of my card. So let me find the card and just tell you what the name of it is, because you never actually, I never said the name of the card. And by my card, I mean, there's one card in here that represents me more than the other ones. I'm not going to cry this time. I already did that once. We don't have to go there again. Here we go. This is my card, the Warrior Queen. Strength without hardness. Discernment sharpened by fire. The woman who learned the cost of abandoning herself and will never do it again. The woman forged in shadow who now walks in the light. The version of me I fought to become. That's my card. Out of every other card in the deck, that's mine. Swims, LOL, yes. That SUV was torn up. It serves that douchebag right. Fucking hit and run and driving away. Swims, I do have a hard head. Yes, keep making your cards. Those are much better. How big is the deck? So 81 cards. Chava Bodhi, did you use all the cards? I did. Steve, boom, right? Doesn't look like, it resonates differently when you actually know what the name of the card. Gretchen, my one deck I use the most, my card is always the Empress. Love that. I don't have an Empress card in my deck because this is based on fantasy themes, but it's also based on the Matrix. Not the movie The Matrix, like the fact that we live in the Matrix. And there's also cards that represent themes that we've talked about, like soul contracts and soul lessons. I mean, it's really an amazing deck. It is not just paper and pen. It is magic, if I do say so myself. I'm very proud of them. And it was therapy putting them together. It was very therapeutic. Thank you, Gretchen. It's a lot of things that I've been working on lately, a lot of shadow work, a lot of healing, and it was a huge healing opportunity to put this together. Cam, oh, I wasn't near my phone. Can you show the cards again? Sure. Do you all want to hear about the cards again? Because Cam, I did introduce them in the live stream from 2 days ago, honey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Cam. Steve, the Empress is the power of all 4 queens. So you're the warrior queen, would qualify as an Empress. Ooh, representation for sure. Chava Bodhi, yes. Gretchen, I will be making my own decks next year. I'm still trying to figure out the theme for artwork. So here's the thing. I'm a basic bitch. I didn't make them fancy. I just wrote on them. And maybe one day it will turn into, hold on. Maybe one day it will turn into like an actual deck, but we're not there yet, or I don't even know ever. But again, to me, something doesn't have to be perfect for it to be meaningful, because there is magic in the cards even without any level of artwork on them. It's the energy that the cards hold and the intention of what is coded into it when they were created. So to me, they don't have to be perfect. It's about the energy that's inside of them. You're most welcome, Swims. You are welcome, honey. So I'm happy to go through the cards again if you guys want me to. Otherwise, I'm just going to say go back to the live stream from 2 days ago. Gretchen, I'm an artsy girl, so I want to draw it all. That's beautiful, by the way. My artistic qualities are in decorating and writing and gardening, not when it comes to like actual artistic endeavors. So I think it's beautiful that you have that and you can infuse your own energy into the creation of the cards. I can't do that. I have a lot of respect for people who can. And I think that that's amazing. Your decks will be absolutely magnificent, I'm sure. And when you're done, I would love to, I want to know the cards that you have in your deck, honey. Yes. I definitely am. And I'm very proud of it as well. What do you guys think? Okay, if y'all are not just going to answer, then I'm just going to go through the cards. Why not? Okay. They're in no particular order. Yes, good, Gretchen, please do. So, here's the thing. They don't look anything fancy. They just have words on them. So I'm not going to go like this. I'm just going to tell you what each card is, okay? Again, in no particular order. We have the shadow entity. External influences, external voices, someone else's frequency in your field. An influence seeking entry. Guard yourself and reinforce your boundaries. Oh, okay. Cam, I'll go watch the Tuesday live. Different decks work with different people for sure. I connect well with Reckoning Co. Still not figuring out my tarot deck yet. Steve, why not pull a couple for the group? Sure. Like, just message for the collective, whatever is for our highest good to know at this time. I am good with that. It fell out, but I'm not taking that card. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you, Swims. I am most glad that I was able to bring a message in for you, honey. Swims, thank you, Solar. I have no idea what a boost, you have no idea what a boost to my spirit that was. I'm glad that it was. And thank you for saying so, honey. Okay. All right, friends. An unexpected surprise. I love that. Oh, we got 2 cards that just fell right at the... I'm not picking all of those up, I can tell you that. But 2 cards fell out, so I'm going to take the 2 that fell out. Because I don't do spreads or anything like that. So it's whatever happens when I shuffle them. And whatever falls out is what I take.
For the NBA season,
Yeah?
the Thunder are projected to go 77-5.
77-5, you say? Wow.
Yeah, that's way better than 72-9.
Now here's the thing.
And hopefully they take the chip.
Thank you, Swims, honey. 2 of them fell out, but a third fell away from the rest on the floor. So I'm going to count this one as part of the cards that are for our message. Did you fill in all the blank cards? I did. Okay, so, and here's the thing. I have no idea if they fell upside down or whatever, so I'm just going to read them all as if they're right side up. So we have the Water Bearer Fae, which represents Aquarius, which is a rebel, an innovator. It represents revolution and collective shifts. Okay, so there's a few ways we could take this. We could either say we are coming into a time of rebellion and innovation, societal revolution and collective shifts. Or we could say, because this is the card of Aquarius, which is February, that whatever comes in with the other cards, we're going to see in February. That's also why I added astrology cards to it for that very reason, right? Because there's no time on the other side the way we experience it here. So if we want to know when is something going to happen, here you go. We might be getting an insight. Something that is going to be revealed to us in the other 2 cards could come to pass in February. So the other 2 cards are vibrational alignment. Shift your inner state and reality shifts with you. Find your bliss and exploit that shift. So maybe come February time, there is going to be a collective shift towards more societal alignment and people more lining up with and doing more things that they enjoy to do. Finding their bliss and exploiting that shift. The third card is, I love this one, Big Dragon Energy. Reclaiming sovereignty, a surge of creative or psychic force, stepping into your full unfiltered self, power that shakes timelines and leadership. Energy doesn't lie. These all go together so perfectly beautifully. So as a whole, we are going to see a collective shift of people that are going to be reclaiming their sovereignty. More people are going to be embracing, or at the very least, accepting the idea of psychic gifts and abilities. More people are going to be stepping into their own sense of power and leadership, and that will actually shake timelines, which one could also say is quite a rebellious energy, like we also see on the Water Bearer card. So I would say this is a beautiful reading for just a general idea of the collective, what may be coming up for us. I love these cards. Cam, I picture your deck, pictures looking very starseed, abstract water with fluid looking, that really sounds quite beautiful. Swims, for your cards, do you read reverse cards or all only one meaning or direction? I think I would say it would depend on what is coming into me intuitively in that moment. Because part of reading is also the intuitive aspect. So what is the intuition telling me? Swims, do you have cards like a devil card or like a magician's card style meaning? That is a great question. I don't have a devil, but I have Satan. Because who do we talk about on the channel? And I don't have a magician, but I do have something else similar to it. Cam, oh, I like that a lot. Swims, you should, I have one. I have both of them. All right, I gotta find them now. Hold on. I gotta find both. Let's just talk about all of them. If you guys already saw Tuesday's live stream and you don't want to watch, feel free to leave. But there are some of us that haven't seen it, so I'm gonna go over all of the cards. Okay, I have a pip card and there is a solar flow card. So, again, in no particular order, we have the Shadow Court, Danger, Power Plays, and Unseen Pitfalls. The Crown, not with your TV show. Because it's a fantasy / Matrix themed deck, / solar flow. It is a solar flow deck, essentially. So embodiment, authority, identity, ready to rule your realm. The Lost Temple, forgotten parts of self, lost knowledge, sacred truth buried beneath the rubble. Portals, openings, sudden access points, a frequency jump disguised as opportunity or a crossing point triggered by alignment, in initiation disguised as an exit. The Warrior King, defender, grounded leadership, the masculine that stands firm so you can rise, authority earned, not taken. The Hollow One, also known as an NPC, non-playable character, acting out of programming, not presence, action without awareness, behavior without consciousness, living on autopilot. The Matrix Breaker, breaking free from programming, leveling up, stepping into truth. The Hollow One, ego, illusion, the Hollow King. Ego, illusion, false power, a castle built on sand, performance identity, validation chasing disguised as confidence. Good night, Kristen, honey. I'm so glad you were able to join us live. The Order of Builders, also known as the Freemasons. Ancient, unseen systems and power structures shaping current reality. The Community, the people who help us grow. This was written by Pip. The people who help us grow as people. The Fae of Balance, Libra. Partnership, harmony, connection. Also, if we needed a timeline idea, represents October. Yes, honey.
I had an idea for a full name for a song.
Yeah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, U. For a particular.
I love when I give him that look and he gives it right back to me. He's like, you don't scare me, Mom. I love you.
Mom, can you make a decision?
No.
Yes.
The Devourer.
I'm gonna do this.
Self-sabotage. Your unhealed self asking for integration. What you resist persists.
Oh. I fell.
Reincarnation. Repeating
Reincarnation!
themes.
Have you showed the ones that I said?
One of them.
Which one?
Get off the pillow. I don't remember. Repeating themes, unfinished life lessons or business. The High Lady. Feminine Feminine sovereignty, you're gonna hurt yourself. Leading with grace and intuition, the queen of your own frequency, power that attracts, not forces. Your energy crowns you, not the world. Y'all, I wish you could see what he's doing right now. He's on the sofa standing and he's tipping himself over.
I'm seeing how brave I am to not flinch.
Timeline jumping, accelerated identity shift, a leap into a new reality, crossing into higher timelines. You better fix the sofa when you're done there, little laddie. The labyrinth, keep it down.
I keep saying
The labyrinth, confusion, looping cycles, no clear exit, repeating patterns until the lesson is integrated.
There.
The nightmare beast.
What is that? Wait, can I see the
Fear,
Can I read it? Can I read it? Fear, anxiety, projection, a shadow born from stories you didn't know you were telling.
Excellent.
That sounds creepy.
It's a shadow beast. The nightmare beast. The divine. Like, how can you have a tarot deck without the divine?
Yeah.
Benevolence, higher orchestration. Dude, you're gonna... Okay, whatever. Divine intelligence at work, a path in your favor, trust the unfolding. The falling castle, old structures collapsing, opportunity to rebuild. The healer, deep soul level restoration, old wounds, past timelines and stored patterns are being rewritten, integration and reclamation. The temple, sanctuary, initiation, a return to your sacred self. Your soul has been waiting for you. The shadow entity, emotional residue, unconscious influence, thoughts that are not yours. The quantum thread, a link between timelines or threads. When you feel the pull, trust it, something is aligning. The guardians, also known as the guardian angels.
Yeah, I call them guardians.
Outside energetic help, support from higher energies and unseen helpers at your side. The eclipse, something hidden, clarity incoming, revelation through shadow, what was hidden coming to the surface, cosmic repositioning. Alchemy, inner magic, transformation, what you touch you change, the ancient art of becoming more than you were. The twin fae, also known as Gemini or June, information or mirrored perspectives. Yeah, because like, let's say somebody asks for clarification on a timeline, so there's 12 different months in here.
Like, is there just June, July, August, September?
No, but it's with the different zodiac cards.
Oh, so there's Capricorn. Okay, let's see. Can I get all of them? Capricorn, Aquarius, Aries. I might not go in order. Gemini, Taurus, Cancer. Got 6. Leo,
Okay.
Leo, Virgo. I got 8. Virgo. I'm blanking. Pisces. Oh, you're Pisces. Oh, wait. What was I up to? 4 or there? Yeah. So
9.
Pisces. Libra.
Scorpio.
And I'm not
Sagittarius.
Sure. Okay. I did pretty well.
You did do pretty well. Good job, honey.
I got like 8.
You did. Thank you. He is so freaking cute. The Enchanted Prince, also known as the Hollow Prince. Charming potential with tests. The illusion of promise. The fantasy of projection. The version someone wants you to believe but isn't real. The heavy sword. Burdens you've been carrying that no longer serve you or your path. The High Lord, masculine presence and authority, sacred, magnetic power wrapped in restraint, a ruler who carries both danger and sanctuary in his presence. This is the Resand card, by the way.
Resand.
Love Resand. The bone serpent. We pulled this one. Old trauma patterns reactivated. Old survival strategies resurfacing. Ancient hurt ready to be alchemized. Timelines. Multiple versions of who you could become. The Mountain Fae, Capricorn or January. Ancient authority, legacy, mastery, and structure.
Legacy. Oh, and December.
January, honey.
And well, Capricorn is also.
No, I do the month for you.
Is it from the 22nd of December?
Usually that.
Yeah.
This is one of Pip's cards. The living realm.
Wait, can I read it? The place where the Matrix is not.
Excellent.
I'm just gonna add more to it in my words, and where secrets are revealed and communities are formed. Oh, and also it's called the living realm.
Excellent
The
job.
living realm.
The awakening, expansion, awareness, seeing the truth beneath illusion, discernment sharpens and becomes your compass. The fallen star, self-sabotage, lost potential, self-betrayal, and disappointment. The Agent Smith, a person, system, or energy attempting to pull you back to old timelines or versions of self. Narrative policing, a reminder the Matrix sends resistance. The astral door, accessing intuition and higher perspective. See what your eyes cannot yet see. The solar fae, Leo, or August. Radiance, feral charisma, visibility, leadership, and sovereignty.
Are there just 12 of those?
Yeah. The higher self, this also came in for swims. Aligned identity, your multidimensional self, your soul in pure form, the version of you that remains, yes, in energetic escrow with God. The poison thorn.
Which have you done any of mine except for the land of the living?
Yeah, another one before that.
Which one?
I don't remember.
Which one? Is it the did you?
I think the community. Betrayal, painful realization, a sharp lesson in disguise, clarity born from the cut. Not a punishment.
What's not a punishment?
That card. The Pip.
Did I write that?
No, I did.
Can I read it?
Yes.
The younger embodiment of solar flow. Wait, but I did.
No, that's not your handwriting, honey. Can you pick that up?
The poison. Please read it.
Okay, the Pip is the younger embodiment of, oh my God.
What?
That's a good thing you stopped it. The younger embodiment of solar flow, a spark of courage. Baby, stop it. No, I didn't. And you're acting up. You're like a fool right now.
All you did was say that I had to clean it up after.
Come on, be reasonable.
Well,
A spark of courage, curiosity. It's funny that he's acting like a fool when we're on the Pip card. A spark of courage, curiosity, intuition.
maybe
Pip
I'm being
stop.
to that.
Pip represents, I'm sorry that I just yelled, guys. Pip represents emerging power. Innocence meets intuition. The next generation of light navigating the matrix. I have 2 more days of this. The moonlit fae represents Cancer. Protection, emotions, heart-led wisdom, and action. Stop it right now. You cannot play ball in here right now. The wild hunt fae represents Sagittarius or December. Freedom, untamed fire, adventure. The Matrix. Conditioning, programming, illusion, social constructs and narratives. Disempowerment, built to keep your mind obedient and your soul asleep. The inhabited one, walk in energy, identity shift, or inconsistent energy. The blood oath, deep karmic or multi-life contracts or agreements. The dreaming fae, Pisces or March. Mystic, intuitive, dissolving boundaries, death and rebirth. The maiden fae, Virgo or September. Precision, discernment, refinement, clarity, and service. The ram fae, Aries.
Ram.
Fire starter, Aries or April. Fire starter, bold instinct, a call to action, but may include reckless courage. This is really not the time for that. The earthbound fae, Taurus. The sensual one, pleasure, stability, slow burn romanticy. I had to get my romanticy in somewhere.
Does it say slow burn romanticy?
Yeah.
Okay, we got one.
The crown. Again, not the TV show. ... Unclaimed. Power waiting to be stepped into. The throne is ready. You are the only one it's missing. Your crown is calling. The dark sovereign. This represents Satan.
Satan, we hate Satan.
Ego, illusion, manipulation,
Boom.
shadow aspects,
Boom, shaka.
power without soul, the shadow that feeds on your unhealed places.
I'm getting washed at this.
Soul lesson, the situation is the teacher, your evolution is the assignment. The shadow fae, Scorpio, represents November. Depth, desire, secrets, rebirth, transformation, the underworld, and shadow power.
I used to jump over this. Now I can barely jump over two.
The enchanted mirror, reflection, revelation,
Lost.
truth seen without ego. Please make the sofa look nice and then you do you.
Not right now.
The loyal knight, outside help, reliable guidance, not interference. Support that arrives right when it's needed.
I just typed into it.
The harrow wolf. Anxiety
Or
and old patterns disguised as instinct. Fear in disguise, shadow impulse, old wiring firing. The
firing.
The sorceress. This is Lilith.
What is
Raw
Lilith?
power. Power that lives in the bones. The part of you that cannot be controlled. The current of creation unclaimed.
What is Lilith?
Uncontrolled, apologetic. Power that bows to no one, and when exile becomes empowerment.
Oh, this is a big tower.
The masked figure. Persona, facade. What is shown versus hidden? What is real versus illusion? The castle. Your inner fortress. Return to your
I'm just gonna
throne.
jump.
The seat of your power. You rule your inner kingdom. The 13 ancestral thrones, which represents the 13 bloodline families.
Why?
Ancestral trauma, inherited wounds, lineage imprints. The mage, skilled mastery. You have the tools, knowledge, and inner authority to shape your reality. Because I showed restraint. It's the feral fae, and not the smutty fae. It really should have been the smutty fae. I'm going to change it to the smutty fae.
What is smutty? Smutty.
It's romance.
Oh.
Okay.
So, Mom, is the word? Are you actually gonna write the word smutty?
Yeah, because I wanted to call. Hi, honey. Hi, Cindy.
Or are you gonna write another word and you're using smutty?
No,
to
it says the feral.
No.
I don't want to every time I pick up this card say it's really representing the smutty fae when it says the feral fae. It's the feral smutty fae. There. A connection awakening your body, intuition, and passion. Intensity, temptation, and desire.
Can I get...
A spark that feels fated, not chosen. A connection that feels like gravity. What? No, don't do that.
No, Mom, I'll survive, don't worry.
You'll survive? I would certainly hope so, but how about not getting hurt?
Look, I didn't get hurt.
The contrast.
See?
You have to have a contrast card.
No, I don't.
Catalyst. Necessary friction. A harbinger of transformation and change.
Oh no, I'm stuck on this.
We're almost done, guys.
Island. Wait, what about the third card I wrote?
It's in here. The Phoenix.
What was the third card?
I don't know. Rebirth through inner power. Losing it all to start over on a more aligned path. The blaze that destroys the old self to reveal the true one. Baby, you gotta keep it down.
No, I don't.
Shadow entity. External influences, external voices, someone else's frequency. I'm practically shouting because of all the noise you're making. Someone else's frequency in your field. In influence-seeking entry, guard yourself and reinforce your boundaries. The Council of Shadows, representing the Cabal.
The Kabbalah.
Hidden power.
Mom, let's call it the Kabbalah.
No.
What?
Hidden power structures, corruption, covert influence, an unseen force working against your highest good. Soul contract. Agreements made for growth, friction, and activation. A situation that exists for a reason. The elder sage. Wisdom through experience. The version of you who already knows. Ancestral insight awakened or ancestral guidance. Here's another one of Pip's. Gifts and abilities.
Yeah.
Things that help you get to your guides and help others. The Battle Maiden. Fierce action. No hesitation. Instincts over fear. Raw will. A survivor. Fierce even before she knew her own power. The Forest Lord. Wild magic. Power and sovereignty that exists outside of the castle walls. The Veil. Something hidden or what we refuse to see or accept, or self-protection. The Solar Flow. Your highest timeline and what your soul came here to do. Moving with your soul's current rather than resistance. The Warrior Queen. Strength without hardness. Discernment sharpened by fire. The woman who learned the cost of abandoning herself and will never do it again. The woman forged in shadow who now walks in the light. The version of me I fought to become. You want to know it's my card? Because I wrote the version of me, not the version of you that you fought to become. The Rune Bearer. Coded guidance, messages and synchronicities. The universe whispering in symbols. When the world speaks, listen.
Let's go.
The Water Bearer Fae, Aquarius. Rebel, Innovator, Revolution, Collective Shifts.
Hey, Mom.
What? Oh, and then Vibrational Alignment and Big Dragon Energy.
Oh,
Here we
man,
go.
so we're in this Virgo.
We did it ages ago, honey. Those be my cards.
What time is it?
7:40. It feels like it's midnight. 7:48. Hold on, let me catch up on comments. Swims. I like your cards way better than regular tarot. This I feel aligns exactly with what you would pick up on if you were doing no tools reading. Thank you, honey. Villain. Yes, Pip. Swims. LMAO. Pip is hilarious. Gretchen. Oh, Pip. Cam, he is so freaking cute. Cam, do you pull cards or take notes when you watch any of Dee's videos? No. That's her, that's her lane, and I never interfere in somebody, because I just got asked, do I pull cards or take notes when Dee is doing a reading or a video? No, and here's also the thing, I'll only watch one of Dee's videos if it's a topic I know I'm not going to cover, or if it's a topic I've already looked into.
What if it has nothing to do with energy?
That Dee is looking into?
No, what if she's not looking into stuff? But if it's like, hey guys, I'm just chilling here.
Oh,
What's
I
up?
would hang out with her. But just like I wouldn't do any 3D research into a topic before I look into it energetically, I would never watch another channel or look into a topic I was going to look into. And D is, she's basically, it's the same field.
Mom,
So 1 minute.
I just did my first ever backward somersault.
So I would never, I'm so dismissive, I'm like, yeah, whatever. So I would never, no, like if I know it's a topic I'm not going to look into, I'll watch her video. If it's a topic I've already looked into, I'll watch the video. But otherwise I don't. So I have not seen all of her videos for that reason. Because it's like, maybe I'll look into this, I don't know. What are you doing?
I did my first ever backward somersault.
Swims, those are so,
I'm excited.
it's very exciting. Those are cool cards. They are unique and perfect for your style, right? Fantasy, like. Thank you, I appreciate it, Swims. Ooh, I love the pip card. You thought of everything already. And I still have 2 more I must add. Yes, honey.
Look, can I show you
the state of my living room right now is horrifying.
Mom, can I show you how I do a backward somersault?
Sure.
Okay, look. Go like that, bounce like that, and then just hope it works.
I'm very impressed with your agility. It's truly impressive.
Yeah.
I'm dying my sofa right now.
I'll clean it up.
Cindy, hi Faye, I'm on vacation. I only have a second to pop in and say hi. I will be on, oh honey, thank you so much for coming in, Cindy. Enjoy your vacation, doll. Swims, what happens if you pull a card to give a hint about Trump's current energy? I can pull a card if you want, sure.
Can I pull it?
1 minute. Cam, love the wordplay with your name on the major archetypes. Thank you, honey. Not yet, baby, and you're getting a little close.
I'm putting them here.
Allie, hi Faye, just got here. Did you? Yes, I did. I got the hot cocoa. I made it for both of us. He didn't have his, I had mine.
I failed.
You gotta stop screaming. This is like, this is not like a jumble gym. I did get it. I don't think I made it right because I thought it was, here's also the thing. It called for 3 tablespoons. I don't have a real tablespoon thingy.
You just guessed.
So I just kind of like, I eyeballed it and it might not have been enough chocolate. I mean enough cocoa mix.
Or it might have been too much.
It was not too much. It was a little watery. So I think I have to make it again with more chocolate this time. But thank you for following up on that. Oh, honey, you are amazing. Thank you, Cindy. Hi to Pip too, hoping that that's his right spelling. Yes.
How did she spell?
P-I-P.
Okay, that's how. Also, who is that?
Cindy. Thank you, Cindy, so much, honey.
Saba,
good cards and theme. Thank you. Swims. I bet if you pull a card on Trump, it will be uncanny and confirm his current energy. So far, every card that I've pulled when I've been asked a question, it actually resonates. So I'm going to say yes to that.
Hey, Mom. So can I pull one?
Well, okay, let's have. But they need to be shuffled first, honey.
Okay. After you shuffle them, here's how it works.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go like this, and then just split the deck in half, and look at the first card right here.
Okay. Should we maybe both pull a card? Pip will pull a card, and I'll also pull a card.
I'll pull one first.
Okay, honey.
And then we'll reshuffle it. This is how you shuffle cards if you didn't know.
Really? Was that necessary?
What do you mean? I'm just saying that that's how you shuffle cards. Now just put them together.
All right, hang on.
Please give me. Okay, so I just do this, and what's this card? The Eclipse.
Okay. Oh. All
Something
right. Hold
hidden.
on. All right. That's the card Pip.
Okay, wait. Let me see what it says. It says
Read it.
something clearly hidden, clearly incoming.
Clarity incoming.
Clarity incoming.
Mm-hmm.
Revelation through shadow. What was
Hidden.
hidden? Coming to the surface. Cosmic repositioning.
Not bad, not bad. Okay.
Not bad.
Hey, Dee, honey.
Oh,
I'm so glad you're here, hun.
is Dee here?
Dee's here, look.
Oh, hi, Beyond the Veil.
I was asked to pull a card from my deck for Trump's current energy.
Also,
So Pip just chose one, and I was about to choose one.
Dee, this living room is a mess. Or should I say the living room?
And yeah, the living room
Let's do
is
a
a mess
backward
right now.
somersault.
Oh, that's interesting. Baby, stop.
Suspension legs.
I know I'm gonna miss it when he's older, but I'm not gonna miss my living room being destroyed when he's older.
Mom, you know that I clean it up and make it better.
Okay.
What did you draw?
So Pip chose a card, and I just chose a card to represent Trump's energy. So Pip chose the eclipse. Something hidden, clarity incoming, revelation through shadow, what was hidden coming to the surface, and cosmic repositioning. What I chose for Trump is the dreaming fae, which also represents Pisces.
Is he a Pisces?
No.
No.
Mystic, intuitive, dissolving boundaries, death, and rebirth.
Go.
So I would say, based on these cards, he's going through some sort of a dark night of the soul. Something inside of him is ending, right? So it could be reborn. Something hidden is going to come. There's going to be clarity incoming for him, but it first has to do with dissolving of boundaries and a dark night of the soul. So that is what his energy is essentially going through right now. And I do think that that was rather accurate. Hi, Tanya, hun. I'm so glad that you're here, sweetie.
This room is a mess. No.
Swims. Pip is 100%.
What? I didn't get hurt.
Swims.
fine, I
Ooh,
think
see
I-
that matches Trump. It does. I know. I agree.
I just landed.
That matches Trump's shifting. I'm sorry. 1 second, guys. Okay. First of all, look at this. This is not safe. Second of all, come with me to the other room. Stop making noise. Okay. If you're just joining, Pip didn't go to school today, and clearly that was a failure on my part to allow him to stay home because he's gone fucking stir crazy today. Dee, how long have you been live? Are you going to be on for a while? And hi, Pip.
Hi.
Almost 3 hours. And I don't
How
know
many
how much
minutes?
longer we're going to be on.
Who is
I
that?
heard my neighbor, hold on.
Which neighbor?
If you're just joining, you're like, why is she doing that? I was referencing something funny earlier on. I'm sorry. It's not going to make sense if you just joined.
Mom,
What, baby?
I'm going back to the kitchen.
Okay, honey. Oh, you can't leave the living room like this.
Yeah,
No
I'm
way.
gonna come back and continue.
No. Clean it up, please. Swims. The eclipse match is perfect about the Jeffrey Epstein file fighting. Oh, so interesting. Yes, they both were. Chava, maybe in February too, like the collective. Very interesting. Oh, that is so wild. Cindy, hey Dee, just jumped on to say hi here. Last night of our vacation. Love you all. Oh, you guys. You know, it's actually really cool that when I go to Dee and I watch the videos, I see some of you guys there, and I see you here, and I love it. You guys are awesome. And I think it's really amazing how the communities have come together, and it's YouTube is, as much as I complain about YouTube, it really is amazing though. That's the truth of the matter. It brought all of us together. Like, where would I have found you guys if not for YouTube, right? Cam, D, I asked Faye if she took notes from any of your videos. That's why I was asking about your videos. Did I answer your question, Cam? D, honey, I think it's percolating. Yes, I will definitely. I think it's percolating. Hold on, I'm gonna reshuffle it though, honey. It's percolating. First, if Dee's gonna do a lot, if Dee's your community first, and then when you're ready, I would love to collaborate with you, and Dee knows that. But a live stream with Dee's community, yes, I think it would be amazing. By the way, oh, that would be freaking fire. Cam, that's where I was going with that, right? Okay. Do you only want one card, Dee, or do you have like a question that you want to ask, and then we'll see whatever comes out? Because the crazy thing is, I have found these cards to be like crazy fucking accurate. And they are getting so much easier to, you decide. Okay. Okay, so I would like to get a message at this time that is for Dee's highest good. Something going on in her life, maybe something that's incoming that she perhaps has not yet gotten a glimpse of, or she doesn't see, but it is for her highest good. For Dee's highest good. Can I please get some cards for Dee's highest good? I'm getting really brave here. I'm trying to shuffle them all. Yeah, right. It's not happening. Nice try, Faye. My guides are like, no, girl, no. So I don't do spreads, honey. Swims. Yes, your can't are for sure in tune with your gift. I'm not sure who. I think that's for both of us, and I'll take it. Ooh, okay. I got 2 cards for you, honey. 2 cards fell out. So one of them was upside down, and one of them was right side up. And I will intuitively, when I pull a card, decide if I'm going to read it as a suppression of the energy or if it's not a suppression, but it's an intuitive read in the moment. So the first card that I got, which was right side up and not upside down, was the Wild Sorceress. This card represents Lilith. Raw power. Power that lives in the bones, the part of you that cannot be controlled, the current of creation, unclaimed, uncontrolled, and unapologetic. Power that bows to no one, and when exile becomes empowerment.
Mom.
One second, honey. Stepping into your power.
I'm just a community member. Hey, can you draw a card for Biden?
Yes, but not this moment because I'm pulling cards for Dee. So Dee, just from the first card, stepping into more power, raw power, the kind of power that lives in your bones. Now the second card that I got is the Heavy Sword. This is the one that was upside down. This is burdens you've been carrying that no longer serve you or your path. So if we're going to put the 2 cards together, I would say there's something that is hindering you from embracing the full extent of all of your raw power and stepping into the fullness of your gifts and abilities. But what is going to come first, or what's going to precede it, is putting down something that is hindering your ability or hindering you away from your path of stepping into your raw power. You can let me know if that resonates with you, Dee. Swims, do you like your cards way better deck, better than going off regular tarot with more strict meaning? Here's the thing, I never learned how to read regular cards, so I would just intuitively say whatever the cards, like based on the image, I would say what I intuitively thought that it was communicating. So but these are more meaningful to me than regular tarot cards are. So I do like them more. I like tarot cards too. I just never knew how the fuck to read tarot cards. These I feel like I know how to read. Swims, your card. Sorry, typo. Your card. Thank you, honey. Oh, I got you, Swims. Thank you. Thank you, friend. My phone is at 1%. I'm glad I was able to hear. Cam, I love those cards for you, D. D, it's probably my day job. Oh, I kid. Yeah, but if it's not in alignment, Cindy, it makes sense to me about D. I mean, so far the cards that I've pulled have been scary accurate. When I introduced them a couple of days ago, someone asked me to pull cards for them, and I was like, holy fucking bananas, it was spot on. It was crazy. Simone, haha, I was thinking the same thing, D, about your day job. Fucking Matrix, right? You know what, D, I can't wait for you. I know we're getting ahead of ourselves, but really, let's manifest. I know you got to 10K. I'm excited for you to get to 100K because then you could stop your day job and then you could do this full time. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh my God, I love you guys so much. Your community knows you. It's fucking bananas, is it not? Fucking Matrix. That would be amazing, right? Like, it would be so much fun to be a full-time content creator. I look at people who do it and I'm like, that is literally like the best thing ever. Just come on here, create content, like just hang out. It's amazing. So I think the first 10 is the hardest, and I think the second 10 are gonna fly by D. I'm gonna say by July 2026, you're gonna be at 20K. July. 7 months. It's so doable. It is so doable. You're doing topics that are so relevant. They're so culturally relevant right now. Like July. I'm declaring it for you, D. 20K by July 2026. Can I get like some hearts for D, please? Yeah. Oh, you know what, Simone? Thank you. That was my bad. That was very rude of me. I was saying 20K by July 2026. No, Simone is like 100K. Thank you for the reminder, dear. Guys, can we get some hearts for D over here? Thank you, guys. There we go. Loving the hearts. By the way, D, the honey, this is the best honey that I've ever had. Like, how I cannot go into like my regular Sprouts and get regular basic bitch honey anymore. The honey that you sent is incredible. How is this honey so freaking good? Like, what wizardry is this? Like, what are the conditions? What is up with these freaking bees? The honey is next level. It is. It's really, really is the best honey, hands down. It is, it's, how is it so good? It's local to our valley. It's incredible. Like, now that I've had that honey and I have other honey, I'm like, this, for all I know, the other honey that I'm buying in Sprouts for $14 freaking dollars, it could be synthetic honey for all I know. When you need more, let me know. Oh, honey, maybe after winter I will. Because this is the season I'm making teas. Oh, it is absolutely heavenly. This is the best honey. Y'all, can we... D, can you put in the website, please, where everyone can get the honey from? Let's get some eyeballs on that honey, please. And then for the replay crew, I'm gonna 1 second, baby. For the replay crew, I'll say what it is, so anybody that is hearing this in the future can actually hear where they can order the honey. I am not paid to promote this honey. D sent it to me so graciously. This honey, it's, what do you mean?
So, Mom.
Yes, baby.
You technically are being paid to promote it because because you got it for free.
Okay, if you want to be technical about it.
And also, Mom.
Yeah, honey.
Can you pull
A card for Biden? I will. It's not sold. It's extra special. It has to be gifted. Not nice. Not fair. Swims, can you pull a card as a hint for your possible dating lighting in 2025? Maybe Prince Charming is going to pop up soon. Okay, here's the thing though. My guides have told me my gifts are not for me. Trying to get information that pertains to my life is like pulling teeth from somebody that doesn't have any teeth left to even be pulled. So I'm fairly skeptical that my guides are going to bring anything in for me right now, but okay, sure, why not? Ooh, okay, for both of us, D, then, okay? Cam, yes, 100K, D, replace 100K with busyness. You're too powerful of a manifester to put to anything frequency out. Ooh, okay. D, can I ask you a personal question? If you're on, and I'm not gonna say what the, I'm gonna tell you what the question is, but you don't have to answer it. But I would never be like, can I ask you a personal question? And then like not say what it is, and then have you be like, well, what is it? You know, like I'm not gonna agree. I could be walking into a trap. Not gonna do that. I'm curious if you're on apps, dating apps, and what it's like where you live. Because let's just say I'm not on apps anymore. And there's a good reason. Because if that's what's out there, I'd rather be single.
No.
There are no alpha males in Los Angeles. There are only betas in Los Angeles. Or they are emotionally unavailable. Nope, no dating apps. It was a nightmare. I couldn't do it. Right? Freaking weirdos. I would, hey Romina, honey, I'm so glad you're here, doll. Like, if a guy is going to disturb my peace, I'd rather just honestly be alone. Like, go disturb somebody else's peace. Not mine. There's only peace to be found here. Okay. So, this is for me and D. For both of us, because we are both single ladies, fabulous single ladies, I must say, that are spiritually inclined, that find the men on apps to be reprehensible, and we don't want them in our life. So what is going to be up with our dating life? And maybe also by the fact that I'm saying it's for both of us, my guides will actually bring something in, because Lord knows otherwise, I can't get anything out of them. There we go. One card. I'm going to need another card for my guides. Dating apps are, by the way, I really do think they are a psyop. I'm convinced at this point. Cindy, my birthday is coming in 11 months. D, I came in for a minute and I can't leave. I love that. I need another card, guys. I only got one. Whoa. And I can tell you definitely in this case I need another card. I can feel it. The energy is incomplete with just one card. Basically, I'm just shuffling them, waiting for like a card to fall out, because I don't do spreads. I might have to learn to, though. Cam, my sister in LA says the same thing about men, says they're not worth shaving for and vibrators are really good now. Oh my god, you all. I mean, the guy who took me out for a tea date at 7 p.m., that might have done it for me. But honestly, no, I didn't get the message clear enough at that point. I was like, and then I matched with a guy, and then I didn't even end up going out with him, and it was, I don't even want to get into it. But yeah, I was like, this is not happening for me. Cindy, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Simone, will you please pull a card for the... I will, absolutely. I'm still waiting for my guides to give me another fucking... I'm gonna have to learn how to do spreads. That's it. Like, I'm just shuffling, waiting for something to fall out over here. Nothing's falling out over here. I had one card fall out. Here we go. Alright, I got 3 cards. Okay. And then, yes, Simone, my darling, I will pull cards for the community. Okay, so I got 3 cards, no particular order. Don't even remember the order they fell out. So we're just going to read them and then we'll put them all together. So we have the Bone Serpent, which represents old trauma, maybe their trauma, not sure yet. Trauma patterns reactivated, old survival strategies resurfacing, ancient hurt ready to be alchemized. So again, until we put all the cards together, and it's like putting a puzzle together. I don't know whose old trauma this is. I don't know if it's saying that we, as the women, still have some work to do in alchemizing our old trauma, or it's their trauma. Let's keep going. The Mage, skilled mastery. You have the tools, knowledge, and inner authority to shape your reality. That seems pretty self-explanatory in this case. And we have the Earthbound Fae, which represents Taurus or May, the month of May. The Sensual One, pleasure and stability, a slow burn romantasy. So if we put them all together, it's telling us a story. That by, and I'm even going to do it in the order that it was pulled, but not because I pulled it in that order, it actually makes sense. If we alchemize our old trauma, and we can rewrite our survival strategies that we have developed, then we will have mastery. And from alchemizing our trauma, we will then also have new tools in our toolbox and new knowledge. We will step into a new level of our own inner authority. And then that is going to allow us to shape our own reality, which is calling in a stable, masculine energy that is also going to be sensual, as well as slow burn. Perhaps even as early as May time, because this is Taurus. So, okay, I'll go with that. I kind of dig that, and it kind of matches. It kind of actually resonates. I've been doing a lot of shadow work. I've been doing a lot of healing, so I can definitely say on my end, this definitely resonates to me. As much as I might not like the fact that it does, it does. So you can let me know, Dee, how that resonates for you, love. Swims, let's blame the men only. So love by, maybe love by May. But here's the thing, it's not like a date on the calendar. What are we doing in the time in between that is getting us ready to be in this kind of a relationship? Because maybe we're not ready yet, and maybe the men aren't ready either, right? Maybe they're going through their own healing journey. Now I'm going to pull, you know what, Simone, I actually pulled cards for the collective before. So how about this? Pip asked me to pull cards, thank you for the party hat, Swims. Pip asked me to pull cards for Biden. So let's pull cards for Biden first, and then maybe we'll do another community card pull, okay, hon? Because he did ask, and then I superseded it. I was like, yeah, I kind of actually wonder what's going on with my dating life. Dee, do you have any tips? Thank you, Simone, honey. Do you have any tips on how to shuffle cards? Because I can't do them all together. You make it look so freaking easy. I can't do it so easily. I have to do them in like little shifts. And the Thoth deck, however you pronounce it, I could not shuffle that if my life depended on it. It was like the equivalent of a Rubik's Cube. Can't solve a Rubik's Cube, could not shuffle that deck. Swims, I think you're pretty balanced. You just need more mature men, literally bump into. I mean, I think I'm pretty fucking balanced too, but still, I had work to do. Okay, so this is a question from Pip. Can we please get a card or more than one card for Joe Biden? We would like to get some clarity on what is going on in... Here's also the thing though, guys. I'm kind of curious actually what's going to come in, because what's been shown to me is that Joe's not around any longer. It's with whoever is running around playing Joe Biden right now, that's not the original Joe. Joe's gone. He's been gone for a while. So at least I would say since 2021. Like as in he hasn't been on the earth plane. So I am really curious to see what's going to come in with whatever card or cards fall out of the deck right now. Can I get some cards, please, to represent the energy of Joe Biden? Cards, please, to represent Joe Biden. Can we get some cards to represent Joe Biden? Simone, I knew it. I had a feeling Joe was gone. Literally, what popped into my head as you asked that question. I love that you were getting it at the same time, by the way. Swims. Is there a celebrity that favors the type of look you like in a man, like Liam Neeson or Mike? I don't know who that. I know who Liam Neeson is. I don't know who Mike, whoever is. Here's the thing, fantasy books ruined real men for me. Because in fantasy books, they're all freaking gorgeous. They're all chiseled. They have they're 6'2". They're just magnificent specimens. And then the men on apps are 5'7", they're bald. They have nose hair sticking out of their nose. They're emotionally unavailable. They're not really that bad, but it's very hard to come back to reality after reading a good fantasy book, you know? Oh, Matthew McConaughey. Got you. Oh, watch you pull the death. I don't actually have a death card, but I do I have a death? A whole bunch of cards fell out. Hold on. I'm going to take the cards that landed face side up, okay? We have 2 cards. Okay, hold on. Let me get the rest of the cards. I think this is why people started doing tarot spreads. This is not a very efficient way to do it, guys. Okay. Baby, do you want to know what I got for Joe Biden?
What?
Come here and I'll tell you.
Just tell me now.
Okay. We got the Astral Door and the Matrix.
What are the descriptions?
Okay. So the Matrix is conditioning, programming, illusion, social construct and narratives, disempowerment, built to keep your mind obedient and your soul asleep. The second card is the Astral Door, accessing intuition and higher perspectives. See what your eyes cannot yet see.
Yeah, sounds right.
Because he's not with us any longer. So essentially, this idea that he is still with us is the Matrix programming us, and also see what your eyes cannot yet see. Look at pictures of Joe Biden from before he was president to when he was running for president, and tell me if you think that's the same guy. Even if we're going to say he had plastic surgery. I'm not saying anything. All I'm suggesting is look at pictures and tell me see what your eyes cannot yet see and tell me if you think that's the same person. Because to me, that is not. There are certain fundamental things that you can't change with plastic surgery, like the ear. Okay? So part of the ear changes, but the part over here that connects, that doesn't change. The cartilage in the ear, there's certain things that don't change with plastic surgery. It's not the same guy. So see what your eyes cannot yet see. That it's not the same person. Access your intuition in a higher perspective to understand that people who look at Joe Biden and they don't see that that's not the same person, it's because they are still trapped by the energy of the Matrix. That is what we have for Joe Biden. And again, I have to say these cards so far have not let me down. They have not lied, not once. They have been scary accurate. Lisa, so the person portraying him now is a fake or a clone. I would say it's most likely an actor. Swims, you like men that look like... No. So Fabio is like romance books from like the 1980s and the 1990s. I don't like men that look like Fabio. Nothing against Fabio, if you're watching. Even if you're not watching, nothing against him. He's not my type at all. But like black hair, blue eyes, and Fabio's not chiseled. He's more buff. I wouldn't feel safe around a guy like Fabio. Like 6'2" or 6 feet, fine. I'll settle. But in shape, really toned, but not bulky. Not long hair, short hair, accent, but not his accent. Again, nothing against him. You just have to read some fantasy books, romance and fantasy books. You fucking ruined. I'm fucking destroyed. Like, men in real life are not like men in fantasy books. Like, they're just not. They're just basic. They're like the most basic of basic beta males. Blech. Swims. Joe seems literally like a meat suit on autopilot. Simone, I'm picturing the man on the cover of a romance novel at the checkout stand. Send me a picture, honey. Lisa, the person named Joe Biden just had a birthday November 20th, so maybe he is coming up. Cam, I was shocked at how good looking he was younger. Joe Biden, interesting. Oh, Romina, message retracted. Wah, wah, wah. Swims. Ew, no amount of plastic surgery can help that eyesore, Joe. Yes, different vibe too. The new Joe is more soft-spoken, not as brash as the original Joe. Oh, yes, okay. Yes, Romina. I'll take... Henry Cavill is just about as close to like a real-life dude as I could possibly handle. He is perfection. Swims, LOL, don't feel bad for not wanting to date a hobbit. Most women like tall men. True story. I mean, and I said when I was on the apps, like the shortest I would... Because you could set parameters. I set it to 5'10". Men will tell you they're... I went out on a date with a guy. He said he was... I was like, okay, he's 5'10", whatever. This guy was maybe 5'9". Maybe 5. I was wearing heels, and I was like 3-inch heels, so that made me 5'7". I was like, I think I can almost see the top of this guy's head. Not 5'10". And it was a waste of a perfectly nice outfit and a pair of heels, because he took me out for tea at 7 p.m. Why did I get dressed up and wear heels? I probably should have got, like, what's the most, like, thing I could have worn? Like, I could have gone, like, in a workout. No, even my workout clothing would have been too nice. Like, the shit that I would wear, like, when I'm cleaning my apartment. I should have gone on a date wearing that, because the amount of effort that went into him taking me on a date did not match the amount of effort that I put into getting ready for the date. Beta. No, not you. He was a fucking beta. Rumina, oh, I made a clone body double comment, and then I saw that Lisa had... Oh, I got you, honey. Okay. Lisa, so when did the real one leave? So here's the thing. He's been out of the public eye for a while, but he wasn't... I think he was unalived in 2021. But, because again, the person that was running for president wasn't even him. So I'm going to say 2018 he was taken into custody. 2021, maybe 2020 he was actually taken into custody. I don't get 100% clarity on it. But 2021 I would say he was no longer with us on this side. Swims, what about Bennett? No, not my type. Or the upgrade professor, ex-actor from X-Men who is... I don't know who... I don't watch... I know who the Benedict guy is. Not my type. I don't know who the other person is that you're mentioning. LOL, I'm still mad at Teabag Boy. I love that you guys are like into this with me. That's how I know you guys are my people. Because if you guys like were like, Faye, we don't want to hear about this any longer, I'd be like, fuck you, this is my channel. No, I wouldn't really do that. But the fact that you guys are like invested in this with me, that's how I know you people are my people. That's all I'm gonna say. Fucking tea date. I knew it was, and here's also the thing. Guys will always tell on themselves. Because he told me, he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna waste your time. Like he was saying this to me before we had even met. He's like, in the past when I took a girl out on a date, if I didn't see it going anywhere, I would tell her, I think you're really nice, but I don't think that we're a good fit for each other. Okay, that seems fair enough. Like, I would want that. I went on a date one time with one guy, and he sent me a beautiful message the next day, and he was just so gracious and so kind. He's like, I think you're great. I don't think we're aligned with each other, and I agreed with him. But he sent the message. Like, he had decency at least. So this guy's telling me, yeah, I would never waste anyone's time. Like, if I didn't see it going anywhere, I would say so. Okay, so it's the end of the date, and here's where energy reading actually comes in handy. So he offered to take me home, and I was like, I didn't actually let him take me home. I like had him drop me off around the corner. But I pretended it was home. So he opened the door for me, to let me in. And then when we got around the corner from my house, he stopped the car and he just looked at me. He was sitting in the driver's seat, I was sitting in the passenger seat, and he was just looking at me, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm opening my own fucking door. And I knew at that moment it wasn't going anywhere. Because I was like, if this guy was really, really interested, then he would come on the first date for sure. Like, come around the door. Open up the fucking door for a lady. You know what I mean?
Yeah!
Even Pip knows. So I knew in that moment it wasn't going to go anywhere. And then 2 weeks later, he texted me, but like a soggy, wet noodle. He sent me, hey, how you doing? Okay, first of all, let's talk etiquette. Somebody needs to teach this guy proper etiquette. If you're really interested in a lady, you don't wait 2 weeks to fucking text her. You text her the next day, maybe 2 days later, and you say, had a nice time. Thank you so much. Either I think you're great, but you're not for me, or I would love to take you out again. What's your schedule looking like next week? You don't wait 2 weeks and then send a wet noodle, hey, how you doing? So all I responded to him was, hey. Because guess what? Two can play that game. You're a fucking wet noodle? I could be even more of a wet noodle. All I responded was, hey. Never heard from him again. Right. I would never waste a lady's time. Mister, I would never waste a lady's time. I would always tell her if she's not right for me. Whatever a guy usually says on a date, they're going to do the opposite. That's what I've concluded. Lisa, interesting. LOL. I didn't know he was in custody, so I might have to watch the video at some point. It's a members exclusive, honey. And actually, it's in the video I had done on military tribunals. Yes, Romina, I am taking personal questions for card pulls. Yes. Swims, do you like? Yes, I do, but they have to be emotionally available. Because the last guy that actually got me off of apps altogether was British. And I was like, oh my God, did I actually hit the jackpot? 6'2", British. Just as into caffeination as I am into caffeination. So emotionally unavailable. I literally, after a week of texting, my head was spinning. When he suddenly was like, we made plans, we were gonna meet. And then the day before, I'm like, vibes. I was like, something's off. I felt it for 3 days before, but I was like, okay, don't read too far into it, Faye. Don't do it. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it, girl. Didn't do it. The day before, I still didn't hear from him. So I sent him like a, super cash. Because we have to be cash. We have to be cool. We can't be like, hey, yo, what's up? Are we getting together? What's up, boyfriend? Not literal boyfriend, but like, you're a guy, I'm a girl. Hello, are we doing this? But I was like super cash, like, hey, just wondering if you had decided we were going to meet tomorrow. Really looking forward to meeting you in person. I get a text message 2 hours later. oh, so sorry. I have a number of things going on in my personal life, and I realized I really cannot be getting into a relationship right now. I'm sorry if this seemed like it came super random and super out of nowhere. So sorry. After a week of great banter, great texting, video call, all of it, I was like, wow. Great, like I'm a sucker for banter. You give me great banter. I was like, what am I fucking doing? Why am I even on apps if this is what's gonna happen? Match with somebody great, and it's fucking a mind game that they're playing. So that was it. I've been off apps ever since. That was the wake-up call for me. That most of the men that are on apps are actually emotionally unavailable. They're just matching because they want like a dopamine hit. Guess what? I'm not a dopamine hit. I'm a person. A person who's done the work and is ready for a real relationship. I do not exist to serve another man's weak ego by making him feel better that he matched with me. So sorry, not sorry, I'm not on apps any longer. And by the way, no one that is watching this now or in the future, guess what? You do not exist to be some weak man's dopamine hit either. Do you like British men? Oh, I read that comment. I'm sorry, Rumina. Or is this AMA style but with cards? It's our regular Friday night hang the fuck out. Cam, LOL, you're describing myself. Oh, Cam. Okay, I'm happy for you that you have this at least. You're describing my son's dad from Boston, 6'2", black hair, blue eyes. I'm sorry, was a model. We get along great now. Young me focused in. He was hot and ignored, not capable of the family thing. At least he was good looking. Swims, that would be cute if you end up meeting a British guy who sounds like Prince Harry. Prince Harry is a little bit of a wet noodle for me though. He even speaks like a wet noodle. Ramina, I've been away from you guys for so long. I was gonna reach out to you and be like, is everything okay? But then I was like, if everything's not okay, she might not appreciate that. So I didn't want to reach out to you, but Ramina, please know that you have been on my mind, honey. Swims, maybe you will meet a foreign guy with good morals, maybe an Aussie or a South African, or maybe a man from another dimension. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of holding out hope for that. Swims, yeah, if not second nature to open the door, screw him, bad sign. Because again, if it's the first date, like if you can't even be a gentleman on the first date, this is a man that is not going to put any effort in down the road. Again, he didn't even put any effort into the first date. So what does it say? Either he has no money, or he's cheap, or he doesn't care, or he's not invested. Guess what? If a guy has that attitude on the first date, it's not going to change later on. Swims, you're not crazy. They are. That's how I feel. Yes, thank you, Donna. That is his problem. Lisa, I literally hate when guys text stupid one-liners that are literally stupid and goes literally nowhere. Then you try to start up again an actual fucking conversation, and then they ignore you, and I know, because they're not really emotionally available. And then they don't text you back. It gets me so mad. You and me both, girl. Preach. Swims, I once had an obese guy who lied about being, oh my god, a devout Christian, and gum rat text me 11 months after our first date, hey, oh my god. These men need dating coaches, not us. Cam, the dating thing after 40 is weird. Men mostly in midlife crisis, and they like you, they all of a sudden want their moms or something. Just know, yep. And also, here's the thing. I'm divorced. Obviously. If I'm dating a guy who's in his 40s, usually he's divorced too. So, not to be unfair, but not to say that I'm somebody's garbage, because I'm not. I did the leaving. But I'm always thinking, am I dating somebody's garbage? Am I dating somebody's bad leftovers? You know what I mean? Which is kind of unfair because then they could be thinking the same thing about me, right? But here's really the thing though. Look at the amount of effort they're putting in. It really makes me wonder if they're divorced because of the amount of effort they were putting into their marriage, right? Okay, but anyway, so here's the thing. So you're either dating somebody's bad leftovers, or you're dating a man that's never been married and never had kids, and that is a huge red flag because either they have a Peter Pan syndrome, or they're a beta, or they're emotionally unavailable. And in that case, I don't want any of that anyway. So it's, I think, very rare to find a man in his 40s that has done, or 50s, that has done the work and is in his masculine energy and is ready for a real relationship. And those are not men that you're going to find on an app. And that's why I'm not on them either. But again, I'm also not somebody's dopamine hit. My friend was like, what? Because my friend actually met a guy. She's seeing him for a couple of months now on an app. He's a widow though. I'm like, okay, is that where it's at? You got to date. But then I'm always like, but are they over the woman that they just lost? Like, I don't know. It brings up all sorts of like questions that I don't know. So she's like, why don't you just be on there but not be on there? I was like, I'm not understanding what that even means. She's like, just be on there but don't match with people. I was like, so what's the point of being on there? Just to what? Like I'm window shopping? Just like swipe left on every person? Like I'm not understanding the point of that. Like, so no, I'm not on them any longer. And maybe one of you can understand like what it fucking means to be on an app and not be on an app. I'm a human being. I'm not window shopping human beings. I'm like actually looking for something real. Lisa, I have 2 family members who met their partners on a dating site, got married, and it has so far lasted some. That's actually nice to hear. Ramina, oh, thank you for the thoughts. It's all good. I've been pretty scattered. 5 planets in retrograde. I don't need to tell you that, right? Like, I'm barely hanging on by a thread here. Ramina, one person's trash is another's treasure. Maybe when it comes to, like, furniture. I don't know if that's the truth for, like, human beings, though. Some people do bring the best worst out in you. That is for sure true. I actually will share with you, I have friends out here. When he was married to his first wife, I couldn't stand him. I thought he was a skeevy, creepy guy. He is married to a lovely woman and he is a different man. Like, maybe I'm also different and I see him through a different lens, but suddenly he's like funny, he's relaxed. Like, I saw now that his first wife absolutely brought out the best in him. His current wife is like, she's an amazing person. She really does bring out the best in him. So there is definitely some truth to that. Swims, and they were showing up, treating me like I was a 500-pound with no teeth or something. It was not healthy for me. Just a bunch of grown boys looking for easy. Ugh. I'm sorry, honey. Lisa, I don't understand how it works out for some and not others. I will never understand that. Are you saying like in general or on dating apps? Because I think there's maybe a little bit of an overlap, but I think it's also different. Look, some people come together because they don't want to be alone, and they're not necessarily looking for a great relationship. They're just looking for a functioning relationship. Maybe they're not looking for depth. They're looking for someone that's just okay, and they don't want to be alone, so they'd rather stay together with somebody. I can't live that way. I would not even be able to function that way on dating sites. I don't know. I think some people, I think it has to do also with the degree of trauma that a person has experienced. And they might have self-worth issues, and they might think that they don't deserve more than whatever it is that they have at this moment. Cam, I'm writing a book on this. Subtle signs I ignored that were huge. I'm 54, just divorced, number 2, a psychopath for real, met on an app, liar from day 1, seemed Prince Charming, dated 2 years, married 4. I am so glad that you are out of it. Thank God that you are out of it, Cam. Wow. There's a lot of crazy similarities, actually. Oh, thank you, Simone. So legit, I think I dated a psychopath for 6 months after I got out of my marriage. I mean, the stories I could tell, which I'm not going to, but I think also we're wounded, we're vulnerable, we're easy prey, right? And the funny thing is, I think he was a psychopath. We actually became good friends after. What? Where did that... Never in a million years could I have seen that coming. Never in a million years. Like, sometimes life really does surprise you. I'm not precluding that he's a psychopath. I'm just saying that he's a much better friend than he is a romantic partner. Even though he did buy me a Louis Vuitton bag, but that might have been a red flag. Like, I'm not dating you that long. Why are you buying me a Louis Vuitton bag? Not my birthday. Probably was a red flag. I was being love bombed and I didn't know it. Lisa, yeah, I just don't feel aligned with dating sites, so I don't go on there. Please do not. Save yourself. Swim, Solar, I'm sure there is a cool, laid-back, talented guy just like yourself who also has had disaster dates, and you guys just need to finally cross paths. And you want to know what? If not, I'm perfectly okay being single. I've been single for 6.5 years. I mean, divorced for 8 years. But I dated a little bit after, but I haven't been on any dates in 6.5 years. Honestly, hello there. Hi, friend. These have been the best 6.5 years of my life. Because I did a lot of soul searching, I did a lot of healing, I dated myself, I learned about myself, I healed myself. Like, if this is what the rest of my life looks like, I'm okay with that. And another thing, before I left my marriage, I thought about it and I thought, I may never end up with somebody again. And if I'm getting out of this relationship knowing that, then I know this is absolutely unequivocally, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the right decision. Are you going to be able to go live next? I plan on doing it. I'm not going anywhere. I don't know how many of you guys are going to be around, but I totally plan on being here. Rumina, okay, I have a fun question. Is my next date going to be a new man or a rekindling of an ex? All right, first things first, we're going to pull more cards for the community, and then I'm going to pull for you, Rumina, okay, honey? So can I get messages that are for our highest good at this time, for the collective to know? Can I get, I'm really going to have to learn how to do spreads. Because again, I'm really just realizing how inefficient it is to just like wait for cards to fall out. Like, how did I think this was a good idea? Can I get cards, any messages for the collective for our highest good to know at this time? With an abundance of gratitude to our guides in advance. All right, 3. I got 2 that fell out from the bottom of the deck and 1 that fell out from the top of the deck. Swims, do you feel like your hand was forced to end your marriage without asking anything personal? It's a kind of complicated. Ask another question. I can't quite answer that. It's a little bit complicated. Whatever, ask another question if you want to know. I can't answer that specifically. In no particular order, because we're going to put it together. We're going to put it together afterwards, okay, Simone? So the first card that came out is the Dark Sovereign, which represents Satan, which is ego, illusion, manipulation, shadow aspects, power without soul, the shadow that feeds on your unhealed parts. The next card, the Maiden Fae, which represents Virgo or September, precision, discernment, refinement, clarity, and service. The third card, which is upside down, and again, until I put all the pieces together, I don't know if I'm going to read it as suppressed energy or flowing energy. The shadow entity, which is external influences, external voices, someone else's frequency in your field, in influence-seeking entry, guard yourself and reinforce your boundaries. So what these cards is telling me is essentially it's a battle of good and evil and dark and light. We, as in the 99 percenters, are represented by the maiden fae. We, because we are high vibe, we want to live in service to humanity, and we can practice discernment. However, because we currently are under the satanic system of the world by way of the Cabal and the 13 bloodline families, we've been living under ego illusion, manipulation, and shadow aspects. All the people that are in power do not have a soul because they've sold their soul to Satan. And the system is currently designed, because it's a matrix system, to feed on our unhealed parts, which takes us to the external influences and how, because we are living under a satanic system, there are other people's negative frequencies by way of Satan that are in our field. It's an influence that is seeking entry, and this is also a message for us to guard ourselves and to reinforce our boundaries. So all these cards are saying is it's a battle between good and evil right now, but if we practice discernment and we reinforce our boundaries, it's not going to matter because we're still going to be protected. So that is the message I have for the collective at this time. Romina, did you guys start off as a good match or did you grow apart? Can't answer that either. Swims, I mean in general, I'm not asking personal. Was there a last straw moment you knew the single life was going... On the apps, yes. It was the thing that happened with the last guy I matched with. But I'm not sure if you're asking about that or the man I had a child with. Maybe, no, you're not asking bad questions. Not that I think so anyway. Lisa, those cards are so true and you can feel that happening right now. Thank you, honey. I'm glad that the cards, I mean, they resonate to me too. You know what, Romina? I'm going to say like this. There was a series of last straws. It wasn't like one literal straw that broke the camel's back. It was a number of straws that broke the camel's back. And my guides tried to get me out, and I would not listen. Because we still have free will. You're welcome, Simone. Okay, this is for Romina. She wants to know if... I gotta find your question, honey. Is my next date going to be a new man or a rekindling of an ex? Okay, so this is for Romina. How about this? We're going to word it as such. If it is for her highest good to know at this time if her next date is going to be with a rekindling of somebody that she knew or dated before or a completely new energy, we would love to know that. Swims, well, you're strong for keeping high standards. Many women sadly go from bad to worse. You have gotten, but here's also the thing, is because I've been willing to really do a lot of therapy, a lot of working on myself, a lot of integration of shadow aspects. Because, and that's how, here's the thing, that's how I know I got into a relationship with a psychopath, because I was still unhealed, and that's what my vibration was aligning with, right? Now, my vibration, yeah, through contrast, I'm getting people that are not aligned with me, but the contrast is helping me actually find my self-worth and define myself. That's why I always say, guys, contrast is not a bad thing. Contrast really helps give you clarity, right? It's because of fucking T-date, guys, that I know that I would never would never go out with a guy like that again. So contrast serves all of us. Lisa, I can't wait until we are out of this timeline and onto a better one. Contrast, honey. I promise you guys, contrast serves us. It is so freaking beneficial for us, and I can see it every day in my day-to-day life, how contrast is really, it really, really, really is for us. It is so beneficial. If we can take that attitude that contrast is for us, it's going to be a complete game changer. Can I get a card for Rumina, please?
Mom,
Yes, honey.
I made a parody of the song "Bad Guy"
Bad Guy? What's the song Bad Guy?
by Billie Eilish.
That.
We got the buff guy, drive getaway car guy, master camouflage guy, it's, hacking in a van guy, sneaky master plan guy, hacking in a van guy, a tiny fits in vans guy.
I love it! Dude, you could do a whole song like that. Lisa, I feel I attract emotionally unavailable guys because my dad was always unemotional to me. Heal that shit, honey. Do the shadow work. It's worth it, I promise you. Even if, here we go. Even if you for yourself. Even just for yourself. Alright, Rumina, honey, I got, it's a fucking party over here, Rumina. I got 5 cards for you, honey. Rumina said she loves your song, honey.
Thank you.
Swims. Well, I'm glad you didn't keep linking up with the same type of psycho back to back like I did until I quit. Then I started healing. Guys, healing is where it's at, honestly. And then when we can regulate our nervous system, the entire world changes. Trust me, I do not like that Jupiter is in my 12th house right now, but I can tell you when it moves out of my 12th house and into my first house, I'm going to be a different person. It is excavating the deepest parts of my subconscious, and it really is healing me, and healing is where it's at, guys. Cam, so important, me too. Can't be healed when not open. Had to break to become open. Difficult times, but would not change it. I was a zombie before. Yep. Totally shut down, right? Disassociated, disconnected. Yep. Swims, LOL. Pip is so funny at the perfect times. I know, he's like a little comedian with perfect comedic timing. Rumina, oh, LOL. We've got an entire fantasy novel in that spread. We just might. Alright, hold on. I'm going to take a sip of water and then I'm going to do your cards. Please be careful, doll.
I'm back to being a silly guy.
You know what, love?
What?
We love every version of you. That's the most important thing to know. Lisa, it's hard for me to be open to love because I am scared of being hurt and trusting again due to things in my past. Do the shadow work. Swims, I used to literally date new men with the same psycho. Oh my god, right? It's like the same person, they just wear a different face, right? Same psychodemonic personality, like I was being haunted by the same evil entity. Before I realized this was a spiritual problem for me. Shh. That's when things transform. Cam, completely. If not, we we wrote the beginning of one.
Walter
Swims, LOL at Rumina. It's a whimsical, it's the best fucking deck. Alright.
for Jeff.
In no particular order, because again, we're pulling pieces and we're going to put them together. We don't know what it means yet, honey. And again, even if a card is upside down, until I put all the pieces together, I don't know if I'm going to read it as a suppression of energy. Hey, Kat, nice to see you here, doll. Until we put all the pieces together, I don't know if we're going to read it as a suppression of energy or a flowing of energy, okay? But I will say this one is in reverse. This is the Enchanted Prince. The Hollow Prince. Charming potential with tests. The illusion of promise. The fantasy of projection. The version someone wants you to believe but isn't real. Okay. The next card, Rumina, is the Moonlit Fae, which represents Cancer, or also represents July. Protection, emotions-led, heart-led wisdom, and action. So far we're not getting clarity if it's going to be a new connection or a returning connection. Let's keep going. We have alchemy, also upside down. Inner magic, transformation, what you touch you change, the ancient art of becoming more than you were. But it was upside down. This one is also upside down. The ancestral thrones, 13 bloodline families. I'm starting to get an idea, honey. Ancestral trauma, inherited wounds, lineage imprints, and the community. The people who help us grow as people. This one was written by Pip. Okay, so based on the cards, what I'm actually getting for you, Rumina, is look at it this way. You're going to keep attracting, and it's funny that we were actually just talking about this. You're actually going to keep attracting the same version. It's a new guy, but it's the same version of the old guy until... And who is this version? What is this man? Thank you, Swims. He's hollow inside. He's charming, but there is no substance. And it's going to lead to you needing to protect your emotions, literally like a crab, protecting themselves in their home and burrowing into it until you alchemize. Until you do the inner work and you transform yourself. Only after you do the work will you then have the ability to change. I'm right in the middle of something, sweetie. Until then, until you do the inner work and the transformation, only then will you be able to change the world around you. And the 13 ancestral thrones, which represent the 13 bloodline families, it's ancestral trauma. So basically, Rumina, there is ancestral trauma that has not been resolved yet. And until you do the inner work to transform that, you're going to manifest the same version. Different guys that are essentially all the same on the inside. So look at it this way. The cards are actually an invitation, just like we were talking about a moment ago, to do the deep inner work, to heal the subtle fabrics of yourself, because if not, you're just going to end up getting into the same situation or situationship over and over and over again, and it's not going to be good for you, and you're going to have to protect yourself and literally shut down in order to ride the waves of the tumultuous relationship. So you can let me know if that resonates for you, honey. Scorpio. Hello, honey. Hold on. The comment just... Happy Friday, loves. We made it through another week without choking anyone. I mean, praise be, right? Lisa Sim, thanks, Faye. Good night. See you. Oh, honey, I love you. Thank you for joining us. Cam, I get the demonic thing. Set hard boundaries. Cut the cord. Spiritual cleanse daily. And times it feels off until you feel all the feelings. No good. Yes, I agree with. They're not good. They're not bad. They just are. Rumina, oh wow, that rings very true. Oh my God, I'm telling this. No matter what I get, These cards are uncanny. It's like, how does the 13 bloodline families, how does that fit in? Ancestral trauma. That's how it fits in. Ramina, my tab crashed while you were doing this reading. Oh my god, holy shit. Swims, you can replay it. Cam, wow, with the message in the card about someone in the energy field. Damn. Magic. Messy, written by hand, not pretty. I was
Did you
raw.
say messy? Did you say messy?
Yes.
The goat, the goat, the
I
goat,
was
the goat.
raw when I was doing this. I was crying when I was doing this. I was healing myself while I was doing this. 1 minute, baby. And I realized, there was a moment when I looked at these cards and I said, they're ugly.
Mom, you said messy.
What?
Are you saying that
Minute.
messy is the goat because
No,
he is?
I'm not talking about him. Stop.
Messy's not the goat.
I was like,
Are you
these
saying
cards
that?
are ugly. Wait. Look at this card. This card is me, the warrior queen.
Can
Look,
I see it?
I started writing something. Well, no, 1 minute.
Yeah,
I
I sometimes do
Look,
that.
I started, and then I didn't want to cross it out. I wrote right over it because the next day I woke up. I was like, this card is me.
I sometimes do that.
What I wrote doesn't represent me, and I was like, these cards are ugly. And I had a moment of absolute clarity where I realized something. These cards aren't ugly.
They're you. They represent
These cards represent some parts of myself that I thought were ugly.
And they also represent struggles that you have as a mommy.
Not as a mommy, as a human being.
Yeah.
Being your mother is a joy. I don't have any struggles
there
as a
are
mother.
some struggles.
Never.
Yeah, you
So,
know that there are.
When I was thinking, how can I get on with my community and show them these ugly cards? And I realized it wasn't the cards that I was thinking I can't show because they're ugly. I
It's
was
you.
thinking, how can I show the ugly parts of myself and be accepted? And then I realized they're
You're
raw. And it doesn't matter how something looks on the outside. What card did I get for you, Ramina? The Hollow Prince. It's how it looks, but it has no substance, right?
Okay, let's see. Can I do this jump?
Baby, stop.
I can do
So-
this. This is gonna be easy. Boom.
I don't care how they look, because I'm not a narcissist. They don't have to be beautiful.
Oh my god.
What matters is the substance of the card.
I know.
What matters is the intention in the card. What matters is the magic in the card. Because sometimes the most beautiful things are the things we don't see. It's the things that we feel. And these cards made me feel things that broke me. These cards were therapeutic for me. So do I care if they're not perfect? No, because I'm not perfect either, but I'm real. And that's the most
Wait.
important thing.
This is fun.
Not even gonna give any airtime to that.
That's fun. I don't care.
Swims. I love the cards too, but I had to confront why I didn't love them at first. But I do love them now because I confronted that. No, I made the deck last week over the weekend on Saturday and Sunday, and then I only shared them on Tuesday. Cam, how you express your process writing the cards, profound lesson. Oh, I love how you express the process writing the cards,
Look.
profound lesson. These cards broke me. They broke me open.
Mom.
Yes, honey.
Watch this, okay? Watch this. I'm gonna do a backwards somersault because of that.
Okay, that is cool. Thank you, Simone. It was heartfelt. Well, here's the thing. I'm
Happy. You're happy.
no,
But you are.
I am happy, but that's not what I was gonna say.
Boop, boop, boop. Ow. That's not smart.
I hate the word I'm about to use, but for lack of a better word, because it's overused, but for lack of a better word, I'm gonna use it. I was gonna say authentic, but then I was like, ugh. I'm
Combo
real.
depression.
I don't come on here and put on airs. I don't pretend to be perfect with you guys. I show you the wounded, sometimes, parts of myself. I laugh sometimes so hard that I snort. I come on here without makeup on. You see me in my life, how it's not perfect, but it's real.
No.
And at the end of the day,
Most
I
of the
think
time you
that's
put makeup on when you record.
when I do lives, not really. I think at the end of the day, that's the most important, the most important thing. Because if I was on the other side of the screen,
I would enjoy this.
I would want to be with somebody that was real. And I would not necessarily care if they were perfect, but I would want them to be real.
What
And
if
I
the
am
real is
real.
perfect? Actually, no,
What?
no one's perfect. The real cannot.
We're
be.
all perfectly imperfect in our own way.
Yes.
But
Yes. That was a perfect time.
I can't watch people
That's funny.
that have a perfectly curated feed on Instagram.
Funny, I actually.
Or who their whole
Jumped
life
too
looks
far.
like it's a
So I was
lifestyle
like, yes.
magazine. Because that's not real. Because life
I
doesn't look
jumped
that way.
Too far. I landed like this. I was so.
That actually
I
repels
slipped
me.
off. Pie.
And we're all in one way or another a mirror for other people in our life.
No. We're so close.
So I think and here's the thing, because I've had a lot of sessions with a lot of people that, a lot of you guys, I know how much we are a vibrational match for each other. And even if I would never say in a session the similarities that we have in life, because the session that I have with you guys is about you, it's not about me. There is so many times I am doing a session with someone and I'm like, you are literally me.
You're just me.
So whether I've had a session with you or not, I want you to know that when you come here,
No.
you're getting somebody that's real. You're getting somebody that's not perfect. You're
Not
getting
someone
somebody
who
that
has
is
a perfectly
flawed.
curated lifestyle.
You are getting somebody that is wounded, but somebody that is willing to look at the deepest parts of themselves and transform it, because I know how powerful that can be.
Not someone
if
who
I
has a
can-
perfectly curated lifestyle.
Blah, that's shit. That's garbage. It's not real.
Oh my god. I can go
But
crazy.
for you to know when you come here, I see you. And I think that's the most important thing, to know that when you come here, you are being validated, you are being seen, and your wounds are my wounds. And if I can transform them and I can learn the tools, then if that's something that I can share with you guys, that's something that is just going to benefit all of us. I don't need you guys to do, I mean, sure, come do a session with me, it's great. But I don't need that. If I can provide meaning and value to your life through a live stream.
Is this
That's
a regular
amazing.
or members?
No, it's regular.
Okay, so people don't spend money.
No.
Because members.
And nobody has to.
Also, join the membership.
Okay, if you want to join, you can join. Just be here.
If you want videos on more interesting topics and controversial ones, get the membership.
Here's my manager. He's
You want-
promoting for me.
Do you want videos on... Mom, have you done an election on the 2020 election rigging? We'll do one on that.
Maybe.
And when she does that, that will be a member's video, hopefully.
It probably will.
Yeah, it
Rumina,
will.
truly, I'm telling you, this was alchemy. The last
Oh my
two,
god.
so it's been slowly building for some time.
Oh my god.
The last 2 weeks, I did
Oh my
probably the most healing in my life than I had done in the last couple of years. I did a tremendous amount of healing.
You underwent change.
Yeah, Pip even knows.
Yeah.
He feels it. But when I left my marriage, I did a lot of healing then, which was 8 years ago. And then I would say the last couple of weeks I've done just as intense but differently. A lot of healing as well. Baby, you've got to stop.
Who does
I'm
that
gonna have to get up and
monologue?
put my kid to bed. I'm sorry, guys, but
No, don't.
then you gotta stop acting like an
Okay.
animal in the
I will
house.
stop acting like an animal. How long have you been on for?
Long.
Let me check.
I'm trying to talk,
And
baby.
You've been on 4.25 hours.
Look, you see me when I'm snippy with my kid. Like
Bye. See you in like half an hour. When
I
come
lost
back,
my train of thought. I'm sorry, guys.
When I come back and walk through.
Yes, the point is this has been truly healing for
Hopefully
me
not
and
now.
truly he's really.
Also, Mom, I finished
God, give me strength, please. It's also been raining here for 4 days, so he's been truly stir crazy. So he hasn't been getting outside. He hasn't been getting enough playtime. He hasn't been getting enough exercise. So I'm trying to, that's why I'm like, okay, whatever, he's destroying the living room right now. He needs to get the energy out of his system, and I'm cognizant of that. It's been pouring cats and dogs. Like, this poor kid, he hasn't had no release of the energy, and I know he needs to burn it off. If you guys saw my living room right now, you would be like, I can't look at it, Faye, it's too terrible. My sofa is destroyed. Like, cushions are everywhere. There's not one, whatever. I'm not even gonna look at it. Thank you, Swims. Rumina, thank you for reading. The Prince, the 13 Bloodline cards are so eerie and spot on. I'm telling you, it's fucking magic, this deck. Scorpio, I kind of figured, because your handle is Scorpio Sun. I'm a Scorpio Sun and Cancer Moon and Rising, married to a Pisces. Is this new moon the reason I'm feeling broke open like you're saying? It's activating a lot of latent DNA inside of you, but here's also the thing, honey. 5 planets are in retrograde right now. I'm not going to stop saying that, because this time period is literally designed to break us open, to have us review and go back and review the different parts of ourselves so that we can renew the different parts of ourselves. So you're maybe going to be a little bit more affected because of your placements, but as a whole, collectively, we're all given the opportunity right now to be broken apart so that we can renew ourselves and we can heal ourselves. So it's a combination for you, Scorpio Sun, of your placements and also the collective energy. Swims, now look how the vulnerable cards are helping people limping around like me feel better, stronger, and extra lucky with the perspective you wrote into them. Thank you, Swims. I really appreciate that, honey. Scorpio Sun, my younger 2 kiddos are my mirrors. Yep. Cam, you can feel your pain and vulnerability when you talk about writing them. It's relatable. You need to teach a class on prompts for writing personal cards. I'll sign up. Thank you for saying so. Pip is right. These cards are me. It's not a coincidence. The cards that these cards are a fucking mirror. You want to know my life? I mean, yeah, we have the guardian angels here, sure, but the Hollow Prince. Guys, I was ugly crying when I was working on them. Ugly. And I also ruined a shirt. I was ugly crying. I was like in the pit of despair. But sometimes we need to go to the bowels of hell to know our strength and that we can come out of it on our own. So I'm happy I went there because I came back with a beautiful deck of cards. Not an ugly deck of cards, but a beautiful deck of cards. Swims, LOL, yes, Pip the business manager for sure. Simone, members' videos are so good, I enjoy them. Thank you for saying that, Simone. Cam, oh, this is why it's like soul crushing right now? That's exactly why, Cam. Swims, in the future, yes. So there's 2 cards that, here's the thing. I saved 5 cards for Pip that I wanted him to make to include into the deck because he's a big part of this. Like, he needs to contribute, he doesn't need to do anything. I wanted to invite him to contribute. So I saved cards for him. And then I thought about it and I was like, I could really use those cards, but I already left them for him, so I can't take them. There's already a few more cards that I think I really, really want to add into this. So I might expand it because there's definitely a few, but you know what, if I don't get to expand them, it's perfect just the way it is. And it's not really perfect because again, it doesn't have to be perfect for it to be valuable. So even if those other cards don't make it into the deck, look how powerful these cards are. No matter what reading we do, they seem to be accurate, right?
Oh my god!
So it's okay if they don't get extended. We have been on for over 4 hours, friends. I love you. Should we start to wrap it on up? Maybe in the next 11 minutes we'll wrap it up, guys. So any last minute things that you want to talk about, any last minute questions that you want to ask, let's get to it now, and then we are going to bounce, friends. What's wrong?
Mom,
What?
you know Alex Thatch?
Yes.
He's literally the best Tetris player in the world. He won
Yes.
the world championship the past 2 years.
Yes. Are you talking to him on Discord?
Look, he responded to me. It's just look, he said it's just seeding. I'm gonna win.
Ah!
I kind of agree. I think he will win no cap November, but here.
At least he's not worshipping sports stars. It's a Tetris play. That's different than fucking LeBron James. I'm very happy for you, honey. It's a big deal. I get it. It's a big
He's
deal.
literally the best player in the world.
He's on like a Discord chat, like Tetris player Discord chat. It's so freaking cute. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hello, Universe. Thank you so much, Universe. By the way, beautiful handle, and thank you for your compliment, friend. Tanya, great to listen to you, Faye. Much love to you all and everyone. See you. Bye, Tanya. I'm so glad to see you here, honey. It was really, really great having you, darling.
And also,
Anything else that we want to alchemize? I'm here for that. Any questions that you guys want to ask? Scorpio, be like Pip and let your inner child squeal with glee. Oh my god, I love that. Rumina, thank you for an amazing hangout as always. Thank you for saying so. I love you guys. And I think this was perfect. It was small and it was cozy and it was absolutely perfect tonight because I think it gave me an opportunity to really be a little bit more vulnerable with you guys than I ordinarily would have. I appreciate you saying that, Ramina. It's the other way around. You guys heal me in ways I cannot ever adequately put into 3D words. I am fortunate to have you guys, but thank you for the compliment. I love you guys. I am fortunate to have you. So thank you guys so much for being here. I think, Swims, I was lucky to I am so happy that you did, and I'm really glad I was able to do the card pull for you because that was fucking insane. And I'm really, really glad that you're okay. You are seriously so fucking divinely protected. It's wild. I love you guys so much. Thank you all for being here tonight. Let's start to wrap it up. I'm going to eat something, and then I'm going to put my kid to bed, and then I'm going to meditate, and then I'm going to channel a little bit. Maybe I'm going to read, maybe some smutty fantasy books. Even though I'm in a little bit of a reading slump right now, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Simone, I am grateful for this community, grateful to spend time with everyone. Stay safe and much love. I love you. Thank you guys for another wonderful evening. I love you all so much. Enjoy the rest of your... Goodbye from Pip. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. So I made a soup, and I might have soup, but I might also have some pasta. I'm not sure, actually. But I know that I have two tasty things that are waiting for me, so I'm excited about that at least. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, guys. Love you all so much. I will see you Tuesday or Wednesday for another live. Maybe we'll even do Erica Kirk. Maybe. I don't want to make any promises. It kind of just depends on who I'm in the mood of doing when I wake up that morning. Could be Erica, could be somebody else. But I love you all, and I will see you all again next week. Good night. Goodbye. And this is your reminder until next time to stay in the high vibration.